Hello! Welcome, welcome! Congratulations! Nobody here to steal it from you this time, since you were so diligent. Yes, I made a mistake earlier that I'm still suffering from. Oh, what kind of mistake? Do tell, do tell. We all make our mistakes here and there. I make more than a few. Moment. Okay, Discord is off. Nice. You know how I play Farming Sim? Yes, yes, I very much do. It will be very difficult to forget about that fact. Well, I decided to plant carrots. Mmm, carrots. Don't tell Kate or she will want to take them all. Maybe put it next to a potato farm. That will keep her away. And they can only be harvested one row at a time. Did you try to harvest them all at once? I'll be the first to admit I'm not familiar with carrot ergonomics. I don't even know what ergonomics are, I just thought that sounded like a smart word to use. Well, my plot isn't that big. Ah, I see. So you didn't have a whole lot of rows. Cycle 49. I'm pretty sure it's hundreds of rows. Oh boy. That is indeed a lot of rows. I wouldn't exactly call that small. But then again, you are a farmer, not just somebody with like a backyard garden. I remember back when I was a kid, like the village I lived in was very much a farming town, and man, the fields were absolutely huge. Like as a kid, it was huge, but even now looking back, like all the rows there were, how absolutely massive the whole shit is. There were periods where like the entire village got together to work the fields as one, you know? They even brought the kids along. The kids didn't really do that much. It was more about teaching them about everything that needed to be done. And yeah, I helped out with the fields. Thankfully, I did. When I grew older, they didn't have me do anything like more difficult. Even though my father would definitely be the type to have me do that stuff. Thankfully, that just didn't happen. I guess they had enough hands to have everything handled. Well, it's the second smallest plot in the map, and man, that's pretty cool actually. I remember as a kid, the only thing I really cared about during the whole field working thing was finding potatoes that looked funny. Like my sister was collecting potatoes that looked like hearts, and me and my brother were looking for potatoes that looked like guns. And then we really wanted to ride on the tractor. Like they had a tractor to get all the potatoes and stuff all over the place. And we always wanted to ride in the back. And I don't know how many times I got to do it. I just remember it was not as often as my brother got to do it. Or maybe my brother just bragged about it more, making me jealous on purpose. Hey Rand, how you doing? Ah, wah, wah, wah. I feel like there's similar events around where I live, but we weren't really too much part of the community. Ah, I see, fair enough. My brother, well, no, brother. My father and his side of the family were very much people who wanted to be part of the community. So his kids and my mother's side were kind of dragged into it. But like I said, it seems like I grew up at around the time where that kind of stuff just started happening less. It's kind of weird because the fields are still there. They're absolutely bloody huge. They're still being actively worked. And it's just odd because I remember, like, for many years before I left the village, I just was never really part of the thing. Which is odd because my dad, the workaholic he is, absolutely allergic to seeing us sitting around, would definitely have dragged me by the ears to go help out before I would even have a chance to protest. So it is odd, but oh well, I won't complain about having less to do. They definitely had chicken chasing events. Oh my gosh, that sounds so much fun. I would have loved to do that. But yeah, my village fun was not an activity that the adults understood. They seem to have enough fun just working the fields and talking to each other. And though there is the fact that after, I think there's a special name for it, but like, you know, after the harvest, there's like a big gathering where like the big family, everybody creates huge meals and everybody gets together. A harvest party or something like that. I don't know. And yeah, so I guess that's like a huge motivators for all the adults to like get together and do that stuff. But we never actually had like fun activities at these parties. It was just people sitting around a huge ass table, eating and talking, which understandably was unfathomably boring for all of us kids. But who cared about the kids? Am I right? Well, farming has become more and more automated with these huge combines and tractors. That is true, but like we're a backwater village. We all of the villagers kind of hated technology and stuff. I don't really remember like people suddenly buying combines and huge machinery to operate the field automatically. People still do it manually. People still go out there with manual tools to work the fields. They still use tractors and stuff like that, but like still the same machinery they had when I was a kid. And that was what, almost 20 years ago? Definitely less than 20, but still quite a lot of years ago. Apparently there's 700 plus horsepower tractors that these days that everyone is trying to get a hold of. Here in the US, I mean. Everyone cares about the kids, that's why there's so many great laws being put in these days, sarcastically. With caring about kids, I mean parents caring about kids. Which for some reason isn't happening. Or it's happening in the wrong way. The US, I heard, is very much big on tractors mostly, compared to other countries, I mean, especially the poor ones. Oh no, people in my country absolutely fucking love tractors. Tractors are like the big... Like, everybody is obsessed with tractors here in Slovakia. Especially old people. Old people love tractors. And funnily enough, a lot of kids love tractors as well because, like, I was a kid. I loved tractors when I was a kid because they were these huge cars which could go everywhere and you could just sit on them. Like, it wasn't like a car where you had to get inside, close the door, close the windows, and there's like this impenetrable barrier between you and the outside. It felt too safe. The tractor, you just jump on top of the thing and it's going. I never got to drive one, obviously. I was way too young, but just sitting on one, that was so freaking cool. Well, I mean capitalism on a country scale. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, I'm just saying that tractors are definitely a huge cultural thing here where I grew up. A lot of the old country boys, adults and kids alike, really are obsessed with tractors. We even have memes about tractors. Do všetkih traktoristov v ljubovi. Yuri najveći vojska. You will not understand what I just said, but that's fine. Kinda makes sense considering food's one of our two main exports. What did you say about my mother? Nothing, no, just said she's a lovely lady and it was a heroic effort to raise you. Anyway, where did we leave off? I think, right, I have 2 skill points. I could put them into some of these, but maybe I should put them into my rerolls. Will dice damage on push reroll. -2 stress if reroll is 6. Reroll random dice, but +1 rolled. I like this one. Yeah, let's go with this one. I knew looking for bread-winning white was a Oh boy. Man, you can't hate on a guy for liking bread, alright? It's bread. Anyway, okay, so we have 2 fuel to reach Holmes Rock. I need 7 fuel, so I need 5 more fuel at least. Ever played I Am Bread? I haven't played it, but I've watched several Let's Plays of it. I know quite a bit about it, and I know that it's not the kind of game that I would enjoy by myself, but it would be a great stream idea. Though I would not be surprised by any of it because, like I said, I already watched the Let's Play. I know the story, even though the story is kinda bare bones. Alright, time to yeet you across the room. No! I am become bread, baker of doughs. But yeah, did you see the sequel, I Am Fish? That one's funny. And equally frustrating. Anyway, buy fuel or buy scrap component? Oh, scrap components? No, I don't want those. But we do need fuel. Need 7. 7. I feel like I've heard of it, but I never saw it. Are you a flopping fish in the style of the first game? You're not exactly a flopping fish. You do control a fish, but a fish in a fish tank. Like a spherical fish tank, and like the controls are very difficult because you aren't controlling the fish tank, you are controlling the fish inside it. So the controls are very delayed on where you want the fish tank to roll and stuff. And later in the game, you're like put into different fish tanks, or you get to play as a fish that has slightly different characteristics. And on a technical level, it's a pretty good and well-developed game. It's just that, like the other game that the developer has made, is a game that is literally made to enrage you. So it's great streamer. It's great for streamers, but playing it by yourself might be a bit too frustrating. Oh, I think I have seen that. Might have gotten it free in Humblebot. Oh, hell yeah! This is great fun if you wanna have people watch and laugh at you. Wait, now I need to buy. Or do I need to buy food? I don't think I need to buy food. I've got dice, so let's find a place to use them. Flotsam integration. Integration means meshing systems as well as scrap. The integrators will pay for anyone skilled with meshing networks. Sure, why not? Sounds like an easy way to make money. I am pretty good with shitty controls in games. Awesome. Okay, he's on me. He has nothing for me unless I bring him something. This bar only has food. It's applause, motherfucker. I don't think I should be buying supplies when I have this little money. And it should be fine because travel doesn't cost supplies. Supplies are only spent when we are on a contract. And I don't think a contract can happen just if we're just flying through space. We have to actually accept one. So I think we're good on that front. My friend hates them though. How close is fuck it, fella? Only one cycle. Since we just finished a contract, he's not he's not really fully aware of where I am. And once we leave the station, it'll be back to 0. So it's actually pretty easy to evade him, but only because I haven't been arriving to many big stations. Like, this station is super tiny. There's literally nothing for me to do here anymore. I have done all the quests. I just need to spend my dice, and then I can skedaddle on out of here. Negative. Fuck off. Still got money for that. Money. Moolah. No bread and winning vibes here? Unfortunately, no. Just an old guy who likes to play with toys. I'm staying away from him for now. But we'll find the breadwinning vibes eventually. And who knows, maybe the real breadwinning wife was the friends we made along the way. Okay, now we can... Or maybe we should buy some supplies. Yeah, let's buy some supplies. I've got the money. Supplies, motherfucker. And have you guys look for odd jobs. Buy Creo. Not buy Creo. You don't buy money, you earn money. Now let's head to Holmes Rock. Oh, we're getting a cutscene like in between during travel. That's interesting. Sleeper? Bliss speaks quietly from the door at the back of the cockpit. Can we talk? You glance over at Seraphin, his head back and eyes closed while the rig cuts through empty space. You don't seem to be needed here. You unclip from your harness and follow Bliss. How are you doing? Bliss glances over their shoulder as they drift towards the back of the ship. Volkfin is the breadwinner now. Nah. Nah, I don't want that kind of responsibility. The question takes you aback. Can't remember the last time anyone's had actually asked, with real intention, how you were. Honestly, I'm feeling a bit rough. Bliss shoots you a concerned look. To be honest, Sleeper, I'm not sure how you're still standing. Breaking out of Darkside, then again in Hexport, those things take a toll. Bliss turns the corner. So, I think it's okay to feel a bit rough right now. Bliss leads you off the main corridor into the workshop they set up when they repaired the ship. It is small, but its neatly arranged tools and sloped walls help it feel cozy and tucked away. You see improvements everywhere, new tools and equipment. Bliss notices you looking at their upgraded setup. I told you it'd be worth taking along. Never doubted it. Bliss raises an eyebrow. Well, that's a lie. Feels good to hear, though. Anyway, I didn't bring you here just to brag. Or at least not just to brag. Wink. They suddenly glance away, the atmosphere in the room shifting. I can see your body is showing its strain, Sleeper. I thought I brought you here so we could do something about that. They beckon you towards the workbench, where you both settle onto stools. They flick on a small light and aim it at your arm. Let them look. Bliss gently cradles your arm, turning it to inspect the underside. You see tears and holes in the vinyl skin, and dark, moving things beneath. Watch Bliss work. You watch as Bliss brings the light closer to the biggest tear, and it glints off the metallic tendrum in your forearm. Below them, you see something more fluid and wet catching the light. You know, you aren't the first Sleeper I've met. Bliss talks while they inspect the rest of your arm. I actually partnered with one at my old repair bay on the Eye. Oh my gosh, we're getting backstory. Oh my gosh. Yep, she's directly referencing the first game and the first game Sleeper. I guess this kind of confirms that we are not that Sleeper. We are somebody else. Interesting. I guess we are going to find out more about the canon. Like if the Sleeper from the first game left with Bliss or if they stayed. Feels like 100,000 cycles ago now, but I remember them. Their precise work, their quiet enthusiasm. There was something calming about their presence. Bliss swaps to your other arm. They were different to you, just like one person is different from another, I suppose, but I can't help but remember that time. I was a different person then, that's for sure. I'm going through something of a transformation myself. And how's that going? Bliss lays both your arms down and leans forward to inspect your upper chest, adjusting the light. The look didn't clue you in on that? You mean her look? I mean, I knew this was like a sequel. Oh, you mean the appearance of our Sleeper? Your characters look, but we look almost the same as we did in the first game. Sleepers all look very similar, actually. Like they are manufactured. There is no reason for them to look like their human counterparts. We are a mass-produced product. So, like, even though the sprite is a little different, it's actually like the same design. We're just in a different pose. So we could have been the same character, but this dialogue is the first instance of actual proof that we are not that Sleeper. Bliss lays both arms down and leans forward to inspect your upper chest, adjusting the light. I was pretending before, I think, to be the person I was expected to be. They press along the hard protrusion of your clavicle. There were many calculations I was making, so many corrections. How I held myself, how I spoke, how I reacted. I didn't realize how tired I was until I gave up. I came here to the belt with someone else, and when I did, I realized this was my chance to become something new. So I let go of everything. Oh, she's referencing Ankita. But if it was the sleeper she came here with, he would have said, like, I came here with that sleeper, but no, he said someone else. So it was Ankita. Interesting. But yeah, this also means that Ankita's bad ending is canon. Interesting. Oh, FG, finish. I'm almost done with these damn carrots. Oh, you should have told Kate. She would have helped you with the carrots. It was messy, ugly, and the person I came here with, I let him go too. I was punching out at everything because it felt like everything was holding me back, stopping me from the change I was owed. Don't worry, I'm calmer now. I'm not about to explode on you or anything. It's still difficult to process, but it feels like shedding 100 suffocating skins that you spent half your life putting on, one by one. It feels like an escape. They lean forward again and check the skin of your shoulders, where it is worn and faded. You let them, the atmosphere quiet but calm in the workshop, a feeling of solidarity glowing somewhere in your frame. Not bad, Sleeper. You are holding up well, given everything. Bliss folds their arms in front of them protectively. But I'm still concerned. There's some decline in your system functions. Let's keep an eye out for components. Thank you, Bliss. It's no problem. They release you from the stool and drift over to a rack of tools. I owe you for jolting me out of whatever life had become one of our spending. You leave Bliss to their workshop, feeling reassured that you have them here on the ship. As you do, you think of your relationship to your own body, this frame that you were forced into that was never quite like your own. You realize that this feeling is not unique to you. No one gets to choose their body. Everyone has to contend with the entropy of their flesh. Oh, I'm getting some kind of vibes here. Some kind of some kind of representation here. Base game. I like it. And in that realization, you suddenly feel less alone. Thoughtful vibes, indeed. Ooh, okay, this station looks cool. It's 2 asteroids, hell yeah. Lumpen and cratered, Holmes Rock floats on the sunward side of the belt. Its only notable feature, the bright shapes of its solar arrays angled towards the system's distant star. Can't even dock the rig here. Seraphin nods at the bright shape of Holmes Rock Lone's docking bay. Won't fit. We'll have to park here and go out the airlock. He seems repulsed by the idea. I mean, we do that every contract, though. You do that every contract. Seraphin leans back into his seat. I've got used to sending them out. Barely seems worth the trip down. Blood speaks up from back of the cockpit. You never know. I guess. Don't expect to turn up any jobs all the way down out here. I'll come down later. Don't feel like squeezing into a suit right now. Bliss gives a lazy wave as they glide out of the cockpit. Eugene pokes his head out into the cockpit. That rock down there got a bar? He looks between you and Seraphin. No idea. Looks dead. Eugene squints out at the cockpit windows. I see a few warm lights. I bet there's a bar. He disappears into the direction of the airlock. You gaze out over Holmes Rock. It certainly doesn't look very exciting, but there's refueling to be done, maybe more besides. You might even be able to scarce up a hot meal. You know, Sleeper, that Lotic freighter means we aren't far from Wellspring. Seraphin gives you a sideways glance. His sister, I have forgotten. Alright then, I appreciate it. I heard the pressure of the war in the inner system is having an effect on how the Lotic Syndicate is being run. Just want to get there before something big goes down. He turns back to his console. You look out at the Lotic freighter, painted the same distinctive yellow as a springtide back on the far spindle. You've heard they supply most of the water in the belt. Not exactly an organization you want to collapse. A light catches your eye beyond the rock, a warm flash that is gone as soon as it appears. You are at the sunward edge here, and beyond is the inner system. Holmes Rock might look sleepy, but it lies on the shores of a corporate war, something residents will be painfully aware of. Interesting. Oh, LGBTQ. Yep. That big, for sure there's a bar, in my opinion. Yeah, same. Just because this is a rock doesn't mean that there's no rocky places. Explore the tunnels, barter with locals. No, that's the only one I can do. What does belt mean here? Like the belt of a galaxy? No, it means an asteroid belt. If we scroll up, see, this is the belt. You see how it goes like into a straight line? And there's these dots are asteroids. You even have names for certain parts of it. The pocket, the sunward gap, the scatter, the wash, and the ice fields. So I'm guessing that either this way or this way is like the stuff that is actually orbiting, that being the sun. Oh yeah, it's definitely to the right, because they said, like, they basically, the description of the station said, like, beyond this is the inner system. So yeah, I'm guessing that to the right of the belt is the actual inner system where whatever war is going on is going on. But the way they talked about the star made me think it was a different star system. Well, this is a much different location than the Eye from the first game. I think the Eye was specifically like in dark space, like it was in between systems. But I'm not sure. Anyway, let's keep exploring. New location discovered. Now here I can buy some fuel. Lovely. Yeah, it seems super far from everything. Require generation ships to get there. Yeah. Not only that, but it was also used as a place to build generational ships and send them out wherever they wanted. So it was very much like an edge of the abyss kind of deal. Is that ship the dude looking for faster than light, or a generational ship? The ship Eugene was looking for seems to be FT. I don't think it's FTL tech, but he did say it's interstellar travel tech. So it might be FTL. It might be an FTL drive, but it was never explicitly described as an FTL drive. Who knows? Maybe that's not how it works. Maybe it's a wormhole drive or something like that. Faster than lizards. Hey, now don't underestimate lizards. Those things are fast. This engine operates on lizard power. Man, lots of number 1 die. I think I'm just gonna sit this one out. In the meantime, they can go scavenge some fuel. Yeah, that's why you can get to other star systems. Yep. 2 6-sided die. Should be good enough to find another location. No place like home. I see what they did there. New location. Senna's Rest. Buy a meal, sell engine components. Ooh, they can sell engine components here. Get a bunch of them. Buy supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Fill supplies. Full on supplies, that's a good thing. We just need fuel now. Let's keep exploring. This ain't Kansas anymore, Toto. Okay. Do I use the 2-sided die? Nah, that's a silly idea. That would be silly. The big silly. And the cycle. Only 1 6-sided die. Yeah, we can make this work. 1 silly to route them all. Oh, to rule them. Perhaps, perchance. On negative, buzz off. At least I found a new location. Sun catchers. Oh, that's what they call the solar panels. Fix broken arrays, debug array systems. Nice, an interface check. Sell raw scrap. The sun catchers need a constant supply of scrap for repairs and construction. Holmes Rock saves most of its income for this. Alrighty then, let's see how much they give us for the scrap. 13 Creo, that ain't bad. Let's sell another one. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Oh my gosh, fuck you, game. I need a meal. Or actually, let me get a meal next cycle. Did you just miss the 6-sided die? No, that wasn't 6-sided, that was a 4-sided die. 6-sided die I can only miss if I do a roll I am not proficient in. Like negative proficiency. Like if I try to do an endure skill check with a 6-sided die, that would turn it into a 4-sided die, which really isn't all that good. Annoying. Let's take a nap. Nap. Wait, how does it? Ah, I see, right. It's one stress per cycle, so I only need to take a bite after I'm gone. After I'm gone. Okay, one more roll, and we will have this place uncovered. Oh, they even gave me supplies, but I already have max supplies, so... Oh well. In Holmes Rock, it's impossible to get away from the feeling of living, working, eating in a ruin. I gotta stop putting my elbow on the counter of my desk. I keep getting this nerve shock from it. Huh. A nerve shock, you say? This is an interesting way to describe it. Most of the belt is built on top of the remains of Solheim's infrastructure, but there are plenty of places where the modifications of or extensions of those structures eclipse the original foundation. In Holmes Rock, it is the reverse. The station is a small warm patch at the center of a network of tunnels and bays that stretch within the rock, most of them dark, damp, and wrecked. A sprawling foundation that will never be built upon. Every so often, glinting on your way between Senna's Rest and the Suncatchers, or from the docks to the port to the depot, you find yourself in one of these dark tunnels. That's where you are now. You stopped at a four-way intersection. No light visible down any tunnel. Huh. Not pins or needles, it's like an instantaneous kind of shock feeling. Like really quick pins and needles. Huh. I'm trying to recall if I had anything like that. It does sound familiar. Honestly, I like the pins and needles feeling. I like, in Slovakia, we used to call it having the ants, because it feels like there's ants crawling like on your skin or under your skin. And I know that it might sound a bit scary in English, but in Slovak it's kind of like an endearing term because it feels so nice. At least for me, it felt really nice whenever it happened. And it happened to me a lot when I was a kid, but now as an adult, I can't remember the last time it happened. It's been so long. I kind of miss the feeling. Anyway, you know what? Let's go straight ahead. Because I am straight. Ahahaha, wink. You drift straight ahead, through a tunnel where loose wires wave in the dark. On either side, tiny lights occasionally blink, signs of a ghost network still running in the walls. You arrive at another intersection, with crooked passages leading away into the dark. Huh. Again, let's go straight. Never lose your way. You kick off gently from the wall, and head into a cylindrical passage clad with panels that hold back the rock. It is wider than the others, and here and there little droplets of water float undisturbed. At the far end, you see a faint point of light, the warm glow of a lit passage. Suddenly, you hear a rustling in the dark, a shrill sound that you can't place. There's something out there. Rush. Ooh. What do you guys think? Should I rush in? Might be an interesting encounter, who knows? Like, I think a nerve is right behind my elbow that I slip in and out. It gets randomly hit on pressure. Ah, interesting. Fair enough. But yeah, let's rush in. Neutral, hell yeah. You kick off hard and glide through the tunnel, feeling a few droplets of water gently spatter on your skin. You shake off the fear as the dark doesn't scare you. Then it hits you, something solid and meaty, slamming into your stomach and spinning away. You press off the wall and push on as a shrill wail echoes behind you in the dark. What the hell was that? When you reach the lit passage beyond, you turn back, but the tunnel is silent and still. You continue on, but you can't shake the feeling of being followed as you ascend back up through the station. Perhaps next time, you'll take a different route. New location discovered, Sealed Bay. Unseal the bay. The Solheim Bay is sealed, but with enough data you might be able to crack the encryption and get inside. Well, it just so happens that I have 3 encryption keys. This is it. This is what we've all been waiting for. You drown the locking mechanism in data and it gives up and unseals the door. You're in. Print component. There's a faded old Neovent printer in the bay. Feeding it data should authorize the component vending process. Neovent? Ooh. Neovent collapse. The colorful machine is corroded and collapsing. It only has a few prints left before it's just a pile of scrap. Oh, but I don't have any more Solheim data. Come on, that's all I can get? Aww. I wanted more. Urine? Ew. No. Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Stop putting words into my mouth. There's other things I'd rather have in my mouth. I mean, what? Who said that? Not me. Not me. Wasn't me. Nuh-uh. Not me. Anyway, you're in trouble, sir. You're in trouble? But we just had the toilet fixed. Damn it. But yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything left for me to do here. Engine components. Right, what I need is to get a bite to eat. Buy a meal. That is 3 segments, and now let's check the map. How far away is Wellspring? Oh yeah, we have just enough fuel to get there. And there was no contract on the station, so we can skedaddle on out of here. Wellspring, here we come. Seraphine! The shout echoes through the ship, searching you in the cockpit. You see the angle of Seraphine's head change, but he does not respond otherwise. Did you hear that? Seraphine sighs. Yes, I heard. He looks back at you. How about you go see what they want? I mean, they called you. Seraphine shrugs. I'm busy flying the ship we're all on, that ship. Seraphine! You recognize the voice now. It's Bliss. I mean, duh, who else could it be? There's only 3 of us. Well, actually, Yunjin is also there, but like, Yunjin is a big guy with a deep voice. Who else could it be, bro? Moments later, they come into the cockpit. Is no one listening? They look between the 2 of you. I guess that means one of you is guilty. They shake their head. Come on, you need to see this. You follow the irritated Bliss through the ship, down into the cramped storage unit stuck between the main ship and the hull. As you enter, you are greeted by total chaos. Amber globs of liquid ration float in the air and cling to the walls, while chunks of dried food spin slowly, breaking into crumbs. See? Bliss fumes. Someone opened one of the supply crates and left it like this. They point to the crate in the storage netting with the lid pushed open. You look at the mess spilling out from the crate. Who could have done this? I just bought the tiniest tractor ever. It's insane. Oh, little tractor. Oh, you're so cute. Baby tractor. Don't worry, it'll grow up. You just need to care for it and believe in it. 1 sec, I'm gonna get some snacks. I don't think Seraphin did this. Inspect the remains. Inspect. Neutral, hell yeah. Never got a success. I never get a positive or a negative with those. They have all been neutral so far. You take a moment to pick through the food and find a torn open pouch of liquid rations. You turn it in the light and see a set of evenly spaced gashes on the edge. Looking at the chaos, it's hard to imagine a person doing this, especially one of your group. Bliss puffs out their cheeks. I need a break from this ship. Help me tidy this up. You spend the rest of the journey packing the crate away and disposing of the spoiled supplies. But as you do, you can't help but wonder what actually happened here. When you are finished, you take one last look around the storage bay. As you gaze around the now cleared space, you have the same feeling of being observed by unseen eyes as you felt in the tunnels of Holmes Rock. Oh my gosh, I think I know what this is. The stowaway. Guys, I think there's a cat on board. Yes. Yes. Man, now I kind of wish that Rand hasn't told me about it. But then again, I kind of asked about it, like wondering aloud if there's gonna be a cat in this game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that there is now a stowaway cat in the ship, and it's not me because I'm not a stowaway. I am there officially on official business. You asked for a cat and received it. I sure did. Ask and thou shalt receive. As he brings the ship into Wellspring's docking ring, you notice a rare tension in Seraphin's piloting. He jerks the stick a little too hard while the docking bridge extends, and a proximity alarm goes off. He curses under his breath. Relax, it'll be okay. I've docked the ship 100 times, Sleeper. I am relaxed. That's not what I meant. Seraphin doesn't respond, but you see him grip the controls a little tighter, actually, shit. Oh, stop it, the docking! Stop it! Oh my gosh. It's gonna be like the trademark word of this series, isn't it? Uwu docking. Oh yeah, every machine I have has awa on them. Ah, I see. You mean the farming sim? As the ship stops, the docking bridge connected, you lean forward and look out the cockpit windows, trying to get a good view of the icy surface of Wellspring below. The harsh, gleaming ice gives way to the steep sides of the cut, the asteroid's one city. It glows and steams with warmth, and peering down into it, you cannot see the bottom. Beyond, along the horizon, you see the terraces of the pithead, where the current extraction effort must be taking place. Seraphin runs the shutdown sequence and unclips from his seat. He turns back to you, a flinty look in his eye. I'm going to head down into the cut. I've got a few leads to follow up on. You get the sense he isn't asking for permission. I can help, you know. You can check out the city for one, but I'm not following along, Sleeper. There's my trail to follow. Before you can respond, pushes past and glides out of the cockpit. You turn and watch as he pushes past Bliss in the doorway. Did I miss something? He seems even more irritable than usual. I may or may not be looking for his sister. Bliss raises an eyebrow. Family trouble? That'll explain the irritation levels. I would recommend we go after him before he pushes past someone that pushes back. Agreed. See you down there. At least Lane's unlikely to come out here to pick a fight with the Lotic Syndicate. Bliss shrugs. They turn and head towards the airlock, whistling softly as they do. Eugen comes out of the side door as Bliss passes. He stretches out and squints at you. Permission to find a bar down there? He grins. Just joking. I know I don't need to ask. He winks and follows Bliss. Wellspring, the base of the Lotic Syndicate. As you look out across the icy surface, you remember Malik, the captain whose ship you saved and for whom you surveyed the ice asteroid. You also remember how that job went. You wonder if Malik was able to negotiate the release of the Springtide, his ship, or if he still resides on the far spindle. You hope it is the latter, because you doubt he will be best pleased if your paths cross once more. Oh, come on, I did the job. I did this decently well, and I was honest about what happened. I think he should be chill with it. Like, if he hired anybody else, he might have lost even more of the ice. He should be chill. His voice is a bit different in my head, but still awesome. Yeah, I appreciate it. Like, a lot of their voices are different in my head, but like, it's difficult to do these voices when I'm not a voice actor. Sure would wish to be one day. You sigh. At any rate, without a pilot, it doesn't look like you'll be moving on soon. Time to go see Wellspring. Oh wow, this place is huge. I like this place. Wow. Wellspring Pithead. Wellspring Cut. I like your cut, G. Act like a local. The cut is filled with Lotic workers, which makes you a brash and bold atmosphere. You'll need to be the same if you want to explore. Positive. New location unlocked. The Cutwater. Ah, here's the bar. Cutwater shift. The Cutwater is a boisterous workers' bar, filled with miners fresh from the pithead. They always need staff to fill in for those on shifts. I'm good. Let's keep exploring. Positive, nice. Lotic Depot. Buy fuel and depot shift. Nah, no way I'm doing that one. That's an endure check. Endurance. Positive, hell yeah. Hacker voice. I'm in. Amazing to think this place supplies most of the belt's water. Bliss looks across the Cutwater at the workers in their distinctive yellow gear. No wonder the Syndicate runs it like a corporation. You look at those gathered in the low-ceilinged bar, gathered around cushioned couches and low magnetic tables, their voices bouncing off the metal walls. All of them wear Lotic clothing, a mark of their status as contractors for the Belt's most powerful syndicate. There he is. At the far side of the bar, you spot Eugen, perched at a magnetic table with a bunch of miners. He appears to be playing some kind of local dice game, although given the amount of alcohol involved, it's hard to tell if gambling or drinking is the focus. You look back to Bliss, who is watching another group, quietly discussing something serious in the opposite corner. Lotic gets the job done. I don't like it one bit. And what did Bliss say about it earlier? Lotic gets the job done. I don't like it one bit. Not sure which one I want to say. Well, they get it done. Bliss turns back to the bar and sips their drink through its metal straw. Well, that's the thing. I've been looking around Chasm Row, searching out components in the markets. Down there, people don't seem so happy. There's a lot of talk of contracts. It seems Lotic's been locking down its workers, giving the war in the inner system as an excuse. They play with their metal straw, swirling the orbs of liquid in their sealed glass. The pressure is building, Sleeper. We shouldn't hang around here much longer. We need to give Seraphim time. Well, it sounds like I'm not the only outsider who's been hanging around in Chasm Row. I heard someone complaining about a rude young man asking too many questions. Where else could that be? Who else could that be? That's the place to start, if you want to find our boy. They said he was asking about the Rim Market, but I have no idea what that is. Definitely a touchy subject for locals, though. Now, let's head there now. Bliss nods. I'll finish my drink. Let me know how it goes. You leave the Cutwater, shouldering your way through a crowd of boisterous contractors. There is a conspiratorial mood to the conversations now that Bliss has mentioned it, and you wonder what all the talk is about. You hear a bellowing laugh from Eugen as you slip out the door. Better leave him to it. You feel the sudden cold as you leave the steaming bar and enter one of the icy passages cut into the asteroid itself. All this water in the hands of a single syndicate. If something goes wrong here, the Belt will die of thirst long before the war reaches it. You turn up the collar of your jacket against the cold and head for Chasm Row. Hot water, the depot, Chasm Row. Find the prime market. Buy supplies, fill supplies, a hidden rhyme. Seraphim was apparently asking about Rhyme Market, whatever that is. Find it and you'll find your pilot. Oh, also I just noticed there is no timer. Lane literally won't go after us here. That's awesome. Think I should explore up here a little as well. Wellspring Pithead. Show Lotic Pass. Oh, okay, no, never mind. There's nothing to do here. With the Lotic Pass, you, like any of the workers or Syndicate members carry, you should be able to gain access, but I don't have one, so no dice. I don't think his sister is going to be up here. Like, how would she get up here if it requires a pass? Find the prime market. Prime time! Neutral. Good enough. Time for a nap. Find the prime market. Yeah, find the prime market. I could have had better rolls. Oh well. Oh, it's been an hour already. Ad break. The break of ads. The ad of breaks. Ad break. Break ad. Neutral outcome. Good enough. Is there anywhere I can use my other dice? No, there's only the depot shift, which would require... Oh wait, there's also a Cloudwater shift, but that's a dangerous roll. I better not risk it, not even for the biscuit. Gonna have to take another nap. Oh, those are some pretty decent dice. Yes, please. Let's do six-sided. A dark, corroded door lies in front of you. The markings on it are right. This is the place. The markets of Chasm Row have become familiar in the past cycles. Their steaming, orange-lit depths. The persistent condensation on each unit's windows. The gleam of the amber workers' suits. Each contribution to the particular atmosphere of this buried city. But among this, you have noticed other details too. The freelance crews on the hunt for illicit tech, the conserving workers who drop to a whisper when you pass, the light flickering up through floor grates, suggesting even deeper, ever deeper layers. These are the details you have followed to the Rime Market, a place discussed in hushed tones, in dimly lit rooms. And, as you drift toward what you know to be one of its entrances, the door bursts open in front of you. A large, dark bundle glides out of the door and impacts the metal wall of the passage with an echoing bang. But your eyes are drawn by the imposing figure that hovers in the doorway, bracing himself with the frame. Hurt? Wait, isn't that... No, isn't that the guy we met on Hex? Huh. Stay out of the Rime Market, rat! The man sends an orb of spit spinning after the bundle. Oh my gosh, it was Seraphine! Oh jeez. The bundle unfolds as you suddenly recognize Seraphine, winded but straightening up to go back for more. Stop, Seraphine. This ain't worth it, dude. Neutral. You rush up in front of Seraphine, and as you do, he tries to kick off from the wall, back into the fight. You block him, and he suddenly switches his angry glare to you. Stay out of this, sleeper. What are you doing, bro? Know when you've been beaten. The man calls out. It's time to go home and lick your wounds. Why is he fighting, weird shit? I imagine it's just Seraphine being hot-headed as usual. Seraphine exhales in frustration, his anger fading, replaced by the stinging pain of his injuries. You watch a perfectly round blob of blood form at the bottom of his nose. Let me hit this idiot, Seraphine. Ah man, I'd love to click on this one, but that would only escalate things. Right now, I am not on their shit list, so it's better to play it safe. Later, I can sneak into the market and figure out what he needs me to figure out. For now, want to explain what's happening? For the record, this one started. He looks between the two of you, snooping around our meeting like a rat. You see his sharp eyes recalculating the situation since your arrival. Was snooping. I'm looking for someone. If you'd taken a minute to talk to me before throwing a punch, maybe you would have gotten that. The man scratches at his beard, squinting at Seraphin. Say I believe you. What were you doing at the meeting then? Missing persons ain't our business. All I heard is that this is where Lotte contractors meet. I don't like you hearing that. Not at all. And I'm going to need to ask you to tell me who told you that later. But yeah, this is where contractors meet. And if that's as if that's anything to you. The person I'm looking for isn't a contractor. She uses the same cover name Liz. She uses the cover name Liz. Please. I think she might be my sister. Something changes in the man's stance. He holds up a massive hand to silence Seraphin and looks down the passage in both directions. Not here. He retreats to the door. Get in. Well, that was easy. See, now I'm glad that I stopped the conflict. Cut myself removing supports off of my print. Your print? Oh, that kind of print. Oof. Yeah, you might wanna... I heard people usually wear gloves for that. But yeah, I hope it wasn't a deep gash. I would kiss it better if I was there. Wink wink. 3D print, yeah, small one. More of a scrape than a cut. Fair enough. That's good. I remember once in metalworking class, I made a deep gash on my thumb, and I was really scared because holy shit, that is a deep gash. It felt deep. It was bleeding quite a bit. So I went off to the what's his name? Not the foreman, the storage dude, because he was also acting like a nurse. And when I got there, I completely forgot that the dude... Yeah, this is scary. The dude only had one arm. Not kidding. The storage dude in my metalworking class only had one arm. And when I got there telling him I got a bleeding thumb and I needed taken care of, I kinda eventually started feeling silly, holy shit, this dude with one freaking arm, is here bandaging my bleeding thumb. Jeez, aren't I a freaking baby? Yeah, that was kinda awkward. Yeah. I could just imagine what must have been going through his head, bro, at least you have a thumb that can still bleed. I mean, his arm probably didn't hurt anymore. Oh my gosh. Look, he wasn't rude about it or anything. He still bandaged up my arm, my finger. It just... man, I just felt really awkward when I realized, yeah, I came up to this dude with only one arm, showing him my bleeding thumb and asking for it to be bandaged, bruh. Oh well. As you both enter, he reaches past you and slams the metal door shut, spinning the locking wheel with one hand. I'm Kirk, he grunts, pointing at himself with a thick thumb. Contractors are my concern, but if Lotte catch us discussing contracts out here... He shakes his head. He turns and leads you down the passage. You pass an open door, and you glance inside to see a group gathered in a circle. All of them in workers' clothes. They are speaking in hushed voices. One of them exchanges a nod with Kirk. Let's not interrupt the meeting anymore, shall we? He glares playfully at Seraphin, who remains silent. Kirk leads you to the side of a massive vertical metal pipe, with a rough hole cut in the side. He begs you both inside. You descend through the pipe in silence and darkness. Suddenly, you come out through the ceiling of a wide and long hall. As far as you can see, crooked stalls and makeshift shelters dot the grilled floor, lit by scavenged lanterns and lit strips. Steam drifts up through the grates, concealing the door so that you cannot see the walls. Welcome to Rim Market. Kirk gestures with a thick hand at the ramshackle interior. Logic don't know about this place. Let's get a drink. He leads you off to a nearby stall with a set of improvised stools welded to the floor in front. He's suddenly a lot more friendly. Putting on some liquid bandage right now, waiting for it to dry to put on more layers. Dude looks familiar for some reason, right? He looks like the dude from Hawksmoor, the guy with his with the sister. He looks really familiar. But like, he clearly doesn't recognize us, so it's clearly not him. He hooks his leg onto one, and you and Seraphim follow suit. He holds up 3 fingers to the stall's owner, and a drink in a straw-pierced packet is handed to each of you. Seraphim looks skeptically at the drink. We friends now or something? Look, he takes a sip. I'm not going to apologize for putting you on your arms. That's on you. But like I said, I represent the contractors. And if someone is part of the family, well... He shrugs his massive shoulders. Then they deserve to be heard out at least. So you know who we're looking for? Luz, he said. I know a Luz. For sure. Describe. Kirk leans in and looks back at this stool. I'm not giving you anything more until you prove she's your sister. Seraphic closes his eyes. Dark hair, used to wear it long and messy. Bright eyes, broad shoulders. You see a little twitch around his eyes as he recalls. Tough but kind. Tattoos. Nervous laugh. That enough? Okay, that is starting to sound a lot more like the character from the first game. I just wish I remembered her damn name. It definitely wasn't Luz, but he said it's a code name. That's not her actual. I think the game is doing this intentionally. Kirk sniffs. Yeah, that's her. You feel something jump in Seraphim, an almost imperceptible tension rising. It's her, his sister. Luz. Kirk speaks slowly, drinking between. Or whatever her real name is one of the recent contractors here. She's part of the most recent contracts Lotic registered. That means... Just tell me where she is. Seraphim demands, his impatience getting the better of him. As I was saying, those new contractors are restricted to the pithead. In fact, that is what we were discussing when you interrupted our meeting. Seraphim looks away in frustration, but holds his tongue. Since the war, the Lotic Syndicate has been trying to lock down the Wellspring. They went from a loose association of mining groups to an autocracy, and started enforcing contracts with some seriously overreaching terms. Your sister? She's on one of those contracts. Lotic are acting like they own her and the others, because according to their contracts, they do. It is exactly what we want to do something about. This cycle. He forcefully taps the bar with a finger. We are voting on strike action and a full blockade of Flotsam. We will bring the syndicate to the table too. Seraphim knocks his drink away and kicks off from the table, disappearing into the market. Oh man, On one hand, I definitely should go after him and stop him from doing something stupid. On the other hand, Kirk is giving us some very valuable information. But yeah, you're right. I should go after him. He is not thinking right now. You catch up with Seraphin in the bustle of the Rim Market, among the steam in crowds. I couldn't have been the only one who saw this coming a mile off. Seraphin is bristling with anger. What kind of idiots do they think we are? Is that what this is about? This is about getting my sister out of whatever mess she's gotten herself into. Seraphin starts to push through the crowd towards the exit tunnel. We need to speak to Lotic. Forget these clowns. He shoves his way forward. We don't need to get tied up in this. We just need to get her out. Seraphin forges on ahead, and you get caught in the crowd behind him. As it disappears from view, a heavy hand falls on your back. I want to help you, Sleep. Kirk's bright eyes meet yours. The Syndicate will do nothing for him or for you. Trust me. But I need your help in return. Well, despite what Seraphin says, I do actually want to help. Good. I knew you would. Kirk places a plastic pass card into your hand. It glints with the mark of the Lotic Syndicate, a blurry ID photo laminated into its transparent interior. This will get you into the pithead. You can see for yourself what's happening there. Don't follow your friend to Lotic. Go to the pithead. Find Luz yourself. When you do, come back to me, and we can discuss how to free her and everyone like her. If you go to Lotic, if you meet with them, I can't help you. He releases your forearm and drifts back into the crowd, disappearing into the steam and darkness. You float there for a moment, buffered by passing people, flushing onto the Lotic Pass, trying to decide what to do next. Well then. Rhine Market. Buy rare components, buy scrap components. We're good on that front. The rig. Let's tell the team to start getting Creo. Start earning Creo, because I have a feeling we're gonna need it soon. Lotic operations. Negotiate a meeting. Wellspring Pithead. Show Lotic Pass. I like the look of this place. Yeah, I also like the station. This is really cool. What would have been incredibly cool is if we could like loop around the whole thing. If we could just go from one end to the other. But I guess there were some technical limitations with that. Who knows? Okay, I feel like going to check on Luz before anything else. Okay, what's the description? A physical work pass for the Lotic Syndicate Pithead on Wellspring. Darluz. Yeah, let's go save Darluz. The supervisor waves you through, barely looking at the pass. You're in. Hacker voice. I'm in. Pithead Canteen, Wellspring Shaft. Join a work crew, search for Luz. I definitely need to find Luz first, and it's not like I can do this all. What about here? Sneak a meal. Canteen ban. Your Lotic Pass isn't actually yours, and if they find that out, you won't be able to eat here anymore. That's the only downside? Okay. Vogue, it's Hacker Man himself. Yes. Alright, search for Luz. Finding Luz. The mine is a vast space, filled with workers, but with patience and care, you can find Seraphine's sister. You know it. Yeah, we do have her description. Oh. Ah, fudge. Fudge nuggets. Literal, nice. Oh man, that's gonna take quite a few rolls. It's a save roll. Let's sneak a bite. Or maybe not, 50%. Wait, no, this means that something negative happens only when it is a negative roll. Should be fine. There's a 50% chance of nothing happening. Ah, fuck, we didn't even get a bite to eat? Damn it, game. Well, let's take a nap. I need a snack. Now let's go keep looking. Ah, shitty rolls. Oh well. It's just a risky roll. Oh, fuck you, game. Nice. But yeah, this is gonna take a few more rolls. At least there doesn't appear to be a time limit anywhere. Wish there was some place for me to spend my crappy dice. Doesn't look like it. Cutwater, is there anything here? Cutwater shift. It's a dangerous roll. Better not risk it. Chasm row. Nah. Guess I just gotta hold out hope. Two six-sided die, finally. Die. Positive. Positive, only need 2 more successes. Hell yeah! You're heading down to the deepest part of the shaft, with a tip-off that Luz is there. The shaft descends towards a sump in the depths of the pit. Here, the air is freezing cold, to prevent the ice from melting into the globules of floating water. If your breath carried water, you would be able to see it in the air, but the absence of steam in each exhalation only serves to remind you of your own strangeness. Not that anyone else notices. The workers' heads are low, their eyes fixed on their work, shuttling chunks of ice and tools up and down the shaft. At the end of the nearby tunnels, you see the bright sparks of ice cutting in progress. Slabs hanging in the air in that strange way they do in Zero-G. Some loose memories of the time before Darkseid, before Lane, before freedom come to your mind. Familiarity of the cold, the sparks, the endless toil. It chills you more than the packed ice on either side of you ever could. You reach the bottom of the shaft, a metal grill marking the terminus. It squeals as you push open the bare door set into it, and safety lights flicker on, lighting up glittering ice particles all around in their hard beams. It is as if all the stars are held there, in this cavern. As their eyes adjust, the massive space comes into focus. It seems to have no up or down, just countless dark shafts and terraced pits cut into its side. All around, silhouetted by their working lights, contractors cut and haul and gather. This is where those locked-in workers are being held, caught in a contract clause that permits an endless shift. The atmosphere is grim. At the center of the cavern floats a construction of welded-together habitation units. A heavy twist of cables stretches from this improvised structure past you and up the shaft behind it, tethering it to a central power source. Yeah, this sounds horrid. What's sick, I gotta yawn. And I need some rest. But not right. I am not sleepy. I'm just tired from work, I suppose. On each of the six sides of the strange apartment block, a set of struts project outward, bracing the construction against the cavern walls. The block itself is wrapped in insulation, clad in protective plates. It glows with small apertures of lights. You approach the nearest entrance. Everything is bitten by rust, by decay. If the bars on the entrance weren't a clear enough indicator, it is obvious now that this place is a prison. The door scissors open, letting out a blast of warm air. You quickly duck inside and seal rapidly behind you. The cramped interior passage glows warmly, but its ragged condition keeps it from feeling cozy. You follow the interior, ducking beneath hanging wires and loose insulation. This is where you were told you would find Luz, or whatever their real name is. You come out into a communal mess, counters and food preparation units fitted into the walls, cushioned stools and couches scattered around. A couple of contractors are stretched out into space, one of them snoring loudly in the corner, another sipping from a food packet on a stool. Holy shit, it is her! I recognize that face! Oh my gosh! Oh man. Suddenly, a door on the far side opens out to the cavern, letting in a flurry of ice shards that quickly become scattered orbs of water. You watch the figure as they glide into the warm light of the interior, with their dark hair and bright eyes, and know this is who you are looking for. You meet eyes with hers, and something sparks in that dull and cloying room. It's as if she recognizes you. Sleeper? She looks in at haze. Her hair stuck to her forearm with sweat, her eyes still adjusting to the interior. Luz? I'm with your brother. My brother? She frowns. You see her scan you, taking in your clothes, the way you hold yourself, your face. For a moment you feel exposed, unaware of your damaged vinyl skin, your industrial markings, your doll-like features. You feel the familiar sense of being objectified, but also something warmer below it, a recognition of who you are, of what you are. She blinks, exhales, and shakes her head, realizing she's mistaken. For me sake, alright? I just finished cutting 100 cubic meters of ice. She pulls back her hood. You haven't seen you down here before? They just contract you or something? The tension drops, but you get the feeling she isn't quite looking at you. She crosses to the food unit and pulls out a packet, slotting it into a warmer. She thumbs it on. First sleeper I've seen in a long while. She doesn't take her eyes off the slowly warming food. You'll do okay down here. I know you folks are tough and stick with the job. That's good. The rest I can show you once I've eaten. She laughs a little to herself. I'm not here for work. I'm here with your brother. My brother? She pauses, her eyes not leaving the warmer. I think you have me confused with someone else. Stop. Look, we need to talk. She turns to face you, and you see a red shine to her eyes. What are you going on about? You realize what you need to tell her. Seraphim. He's on Wellspring. The warmer chimes to let her know the food packet is ready, but she doesn't seem to notice. Seraphim? She takes a ragged breath, then steadies herself. Here? Not here, but at the cut. She nods, then shakes her head. Well, if he trusts you with his name, I guess I should trust you with mine. Tala, yes, that's her name! I fucking knew it! Oh my gosh, Tala's bar! Oh yes, it's all flowing back. Oh, and man, the hair. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is heartbreaking. She was such a cheerful character in the first game. She was so nice and sweet. Now she's basically a slave. Oh man. I remember that face. Oh man. But I'm about to eat and I haven't heard you, Nya. You could have just asked me, Nya. There's also a meow redeem, Nya. Alright, Nya. Let me get the 5-minute mark, the timer, Nya. Where is it, Nya? There it is, Nya. Okay, Nya. I did redeem Nya. Yep, I saw it. No, you redeemed the Nya speech redeem Nya. But there is also a meow redeem Nya. You can just have me meow Nya. And you can also just ask for it to be a Nya Nya. But anyway, Nya. I'm Tala, Nya. She smiles a warm smile, Nya. Now, where is my idiot brother, Nya? I can take you to him, Nya. She laughs nervously, Nya. Sorry, but this is not what I was expecting on my lunch break, Nya. Tala suddenly seems to take on some energy, Nya. She glances toward the corridor behind you and the door at its end, Nya. I sure hope you have a plan, Sleeper, because they do not want us locked in contractors getting out, Nya. She moves towards the corridor, Nya. There's security in the shaft, and then again the pit. You must have passed through the checkpoint at the entrance too, Nya. I doubt we can bypass all those, Nya. She turns back, grabs her food packet and smiles at you, and shepherds you towards the corridor, Nya. You could run a distraction, maybe, Nya? Or is Sarah on that already, Nya? You're slightly taken aback by her sudden change. We don't actually... A blaring alarm sounds inside the habitation module, loud enough to wake the sleeping contractors with a start, Nya. You and Tala exchange glances. Surely this can't be for you, Nya. Tala rushes down the corridor and tears open the door at the far end, Nya, with you following close behind, Nya. The ice scatters, glittering in the interior lightning. The cavern is in chaos, Nya. You see dark-suited Lotic security wrestling with contractors, lit by flashing red alerts, Nya. More contractors are coming in through the door in the grill you entered through, carrying bulky equipment, Nya. The equipment is blaring out a voice, Kirk's voice, echoing around the cavern. A look of panic crosses Tala's face, Nya. A general strike is now in effect, Nya. All contractors should down tools in hold and place, Nya. Extraction will cease until our terms are met, Nya. Kirk's voice distorts and shifts, Nya. We have blockaded all traffic to and from Wellspring. We're seeing the resignation of the syndicate's leadership and for a new workers' council to be installed at this place, Nya. This cycle, we will shut down the shaft, Nya. Any worker not willing to strike could leave now, Nya. There is a screech of noise and the message begins repeating, Nya. You watch as the security are pushed back towards the grill, outnumbered by the gathering workers, Nya. Tala looks at you for guidance, Nya. Now's our chance, Nya. What do you want to do, Nya? Oh, man. Oh, man, Nya. On one hand, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, if this was me, I would just run, Nya. This kind of place, it scares me. I would, even if it would be the right thing to do to stay and help the strike effort, yeah. Oh. Okay, finally, I don't have to do that anymore. I have to remind myself to raise the price. But yeah, these circumstances scare me, and I would not want to spend another minute in such horrible conditions. And I also want to bring her to Seraphin as soon as possible because I know for a fact that idiot is doing something stupid right now. And the sooner I bring Tala to him, the sooner he will stop doing stupid things. But at the same time, I can't just drag her with me. So, what do you want to do? Tala looks around the cavern, the red light reflecting in her white eyes. I need to stay. I won't abandon the others. But what about Seraphin? Tell my brother what's happening. Tell him I'm not leaving until all of us are free. Tala backs away, glancing over her shoulder at the others. You see them gathering their tools and taking them to be locked away in the hand module. I need to see this through, Sleeper. And you need to go. Find Seraphin. Do what you can out there. Help us change this place. And with that, she turns and glides off towards the others. You turn and head for the grill as soon as you can. The way now cleared by the contractors, the handful of Lotic security pushed back up to somewhere near the pithead. As you ascend, other contractors shooting you dark looks as you do. You realize you have to speak to Kirk. Okay, this is cool. You find Kirk at the pithead, directing contractors to barricade the entry points to the mine. So, you took my advice. Good. We are glad to have you. We are glad to have you as an ally here, Sleeper. You could have warned me. The entirety of Wellspring is at stake here. This is not about individuals. The Syndicate was arrogant. They did not believe we could do this. Kirk gestures towards the contractors welding plating across the checkpoints. But we far outnumbered them. Their monopoly ends here. How can I help? Kirk leads you a little way away from the contractors. If you want to free those like Seraphin's sister, I will need your help. We have ships, but not many, and the Syndicate still has tankers in operation. Our blockade is not complete. The debris field between here and the far spindle remains open. We need another tanker to occupy it and dissuade the Syndicate from trying to pass. All our ships are in use, but your ship and your crew could help us take the tanker and secure the blockade. You want me to storm a tanker? This will not be enough. The tanker, the Headstream, has been held outside Wellspring for many cycles. The crew is tired and sympathetic to our cause. We'll just give them a nudge. Your ship will pose as an in-distress trader trapped inside the debris field. When the Headstream is obliged to rescue, we will board and encourage the crew to take control. V? Kirk laughs. You think I wouldn't, Tom? I'm the key to our success. Kirk folds his arms across his chest. Will you do it? I'll consider. Consider your options carefully, Sleeper. Do you think the Syndicate wants anything to do with you now? They have been watching me, and so they know about you. Look, I do absolutely want to do this thing. I just gotta run it past Seraphin first. That's like the only reason I'm even hesitating here. Suddenly, Kirk puts two fingers in his mouth and blasts out a shrill whistle. A contractor quickly approaches with a large box, the front marked by screens and dials, and then backed by the back by loose cables.
Where's Nav? Shit.
You will need this HasNav unit to navigate the debris field. Jens here will install it on your ship. Consider it a gift, from our cause to yours. He nods once more and Jen passes by you, heading for the lift to the docking ring with your new module. I will provide the headstream's coordinates. He moves away toward the contractors still working on the checkpoints, and I will wait for your word. You leave the pithead behind, your mind racing. You do not know how you have ended up in the middle of all this, but you know that it will be up to you to pilot your way out. Sleeper! Seraphin comes up the passage towards you. What's happening? I heard the pithead is being taken over by Kirk's guys. This, you realize, will take a lot of explaining. Oh, okay. Nothing to do here. Huh, so we don't even get to have the dialogue with Seraphin. Well, I guess it's kind of redundant, like, there's a lot to explain to him, but yeah, we will explain everything to him. So, 5 fuel, 1 piece of supplies. Okay, I need 1 more packet of supplies. Applause, motherfucker. Buy a meal, nope. Logic depot. Buy fuel. Here it is, buy supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Supply capacity filled. Right, and the rig. Map, headstream. Isolated Lotic tanker. The headstream is holding in the debris field on Syndicate orders. Kirk believes it is the perfect target for a mutiny, if your crew can get on board and inspire one. Risky. Requirement: headstream tanker, payment, Tala released. Alright then. Confirm Vector. Okay, so he's got the same skills as Eugen. Okay, then I'm not taking Eugen, I'm taking Bliss. And I can only take 2 of them, okay. Hope Eugen has fun in the bar. Fable. Confirm. The headstream looms large in the cockpit windows as it comes to a stop. Can't believe you talked me into this. This is not a good plan. Convincing Seraphin to take Kirk out to this Lotic freighter wasn't exactly easy. But with the pithead on lockdown, there really weren't any other options. A voice crackles over Seraphin's terminal, loud enough to hear but quiet enough that you can't pick out what's being said. What are they saying? He glances back over his shoulder at you. They're telling us to prepare for docking. He swallows nervously, then turns back to the console. Good. Keep them talking. You look behind to see Kirk, floating by the doorway. Serafin flicks the comm channel switch and begins speaking to the low-tech ship, thanking them for responding to the distress signal, but trying his best to play the part of the nervous trader suffering an engine failure in the debris field. Kirk jerks his head for you to follow him into the corridor, and you unclip from your seat to float behind him. If it's okay with you, I'm going to play the captain of this one. His flat stare suggests they isn't asking for permission. Is this going to work? Kirk shrugs. If we keep calm and take it slow, there's nothing to worry about. Let me tell you how this is going to go. He starts moving down towards the airlock, and you follow as he talks. The headstream has been holding here cycle after cycle, while Vespring tried to squash our little rebellion. Now the blockade is in effect. Well, they'll know they have to hold out for longer still, while the messages from low-tech operations get less and less frequent. He stops by the locker, swapping his low-tech uniform for an old flight jacket. This is a ship full of tired, unhappy, underpaid, and underfed workers. We just have to nudge their anger in the right direction. There's a hiss at the airlocks as the airlock cycles. Low-tech are coming on board. Kirk catches your eye and gives you a wink. Lambert. Why does that sound familiar? Called low-tech captain. Isn't that the guy from the first game, the freaking... The guy that had like this whole conspiracy about him, the guy who wanted to sell the eye to like a corporate entity? He has the hair. It's a similar name. We'll see. The airlock doors scissor open, revealing a drained-looking low-tech captain flanked by security officers. Lambert, captain of the Headstream. He presents himself immediately, but with little enthusiasm. We have been in communication with your pilot, and are talking, as requested, to provide support. He looks between you and Kirk, his eyes lingering on you a little too long, no doubt taking in the strange vinyl design, dark glowing eyes, and doll-like face of your frame. He directs his attention to Kirk. How fares your crew? Thank you. You notice the immediate change in Kirk, his deflated posture and softer speech. We are surviving as best we can. But now that you have come to our rescue, we are very grateful indeed. Lambert limply shakes Kirk's hand. Not to worry. Low-tech Syndicate takes its stewardship of Wellspring and the surrounding environs seriously. It is our duty to offer aid to traders and travelers alike. I'm afraid we don't have much to offer by way of supplies. Our stores have been depleted by our long posting here. But your crew is free to enter our ship and make use of its facilities while you make your repairs. Kirk continues playing the submissive captain, nodding enthusiastically and uttering a stream of thank yous. You feel like he's pushing it a little, though Lambert only seems to be paying the minimum of attention to him. Suddenly, he turns a sharp eye to you. Your pilot didn't mention you had a sleeper on board. Stay silent. Kirk quickly responds. Apologies. They're such a good worker, and quiet too. We sometimes forget they're even there. Perhaps if your ship is in need of maintenance, you can borrow them for a few cycles? Lambert eyes you more brazenly now, taking Kirk's lead as permission to indulge in his curiosity. Yes. His eye strains a tear in the thick skin of your forearm. Perhaps it could be of use to us. Oh, he called me an it. Okay, fuck this guy. Kirk smiles. I will send them to speak with your crew. I'm sure they can direct the sleeper to appropriate tasks. They would love that, Lambert jokes. Zera works a bunch this lot. I'm sure they'll be eager to a slave. The word sets you on edge. Shit. Keep it cool. Keep it cool. Stay silent. We are happy to serve, Kirk bows. After all, we owe you our safety. Very good. Lambert seems suddenly bored or tired, or perhaps both. Tell your crew they are free to cross the docking tunnels then. He pauses, but remind them that no funny business will be tolerated. He smiles a sharp smile. I have matters to attend to. See you later, Captain. And with that, Lambert heads back down the tunnel, still flanked by his two silent security officers. Kirk waits until he is out of sight to turn to you. Good. Well held, Sleeper. I thought, from the look in your eye, you were going to knock him out. He chuckles. I know the job. Glad to hear it. Kirk stares down the corridor. Because this dickhole won't hesitate to cut us loose in the debris field if we push him. Trust me. Kirk squeezes your shoulder. Shall we go meet his crew? See what their opinions are on the Lotek administration? He smiles broadly. With a captain like that, I doubt they'll be very positive. Okay, this will be fun. Lotek stress, security lockdown. There's two crisis states, and one of them happens the moment we make a mistake. That's not good. Oh well. Wait, what is the skill that I got? -2 stress if the reroll is a 6. Okay. There's 3 places. Engine room, navigation control, payload ops. Engine room. Criticize contracts, sabotage engines. Headstream mutiny, engineer support. The engineering staff of the Headstream are already in doubt about their captain. Headstream mutiny. Turning each section of the crew against their captain is the job, and it isn't going to be an easy one. Navigation control. Debate Wellspring, falsify data. Navigation support. The navigators are supportive of Lambert, but less so of Lotek overall. Oh, I see. This is the overall one. I need to... Every time I finish one of these tasks on the right, it'll give me one segment on the left. Man, this reminds me of the end game in the first game. Having to get the support of 3 different factions. Operations support. Operations have been poorly treated by Lotek. They are ready for alternatives. Tamper with the payload, discuss the war. Navigation control. Bait Wellspring. I wanna see which one might be the most difficult, so that I can decide which one I will do last. Only Kirk can do this. Waka waka, I need to eat. That's fine, go eat, pie. Don't worry, next stream I will tell you all that happened. But I don't think this is going to be an easy, whatchamacallit, an easy contract. This is going to be tough. Kurt Cobain. Vogue, not you. Okay, so there's no I think I'm gonna do navigation control last because I have the bonus here. The hacking bonus, interfacing bonus. Now, we either do engines or operational ops first. Okay, Bliss cannot do this one. Only me and Kirk can do this one. Eat well, one of pie. Night-night, everybody. And by everybody, I mean pie. Okay, so... Yeah, let's do payload ops first. Payload operations. But Bliss won't be useful here at all. So we might do several of them at once. Okay, come on, Kirk, don't mess this up. Neutral outcome, nice. Okay, neutral outcome on risky doesn't do anything negative. That's awesome. That is awesome sauce. Very good. Very poggers. I wish I were a burb. Big burb. I'm the biggest burb. I'm the biggest burb. I was always as free as I wanted to be. I was always as free as a bird. Bliss is gonna be most useful here in the engine room. Down in the engine room. Nice. Ah, that was pretty fun. Get to hear that, Bliss. But we are kinda try-harding right here. So try not to have too much fun. Discuss the war effort. Oh, that's a danger roll. I don't know if I want to do that. Because a single fail will start a crisis situation, and I don't know if we'll be able to deal with that one easily. We have to be careful about this. We have to be smart. Four-sided die. 25% for a negative. Nope. Well, let me reroll. Are you kidding me? Into a four-sided die? What did I do to you, video game? What did I do? What did I do to deserve this? 50% chance. I don't like that. I think I'm better off doing some of these here. I wish I put some points into more skill proficiencies. I think that's really where the money is. %25 positive, 50% neutral. 75% chance of things going right. Come on, we can do this. Phew. Okay. Okay, neutral. That's good. Do I risk it? Do I want to be a gambler? You know what? Nah. We've had plenty of successes. Let's go take a nap. Oh, ad break already again? Wow, it's already 2 hours. Okay. Now let's keep going. It's the weekend. We can play way longer today. No, gee. My throat is suddenly so dry. What the hell? Dangerous candy, man. Ooh, 6-sided die on Kirk. Hell yeah. Missy, what's up? Welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here. How you doing? How you doing, Pookieheimer? Welcome, welcome. Liquid intake accepted. Hi, how you doing? We are trying to start a mutiny. It'll be fun. I'm getting ready for my stupid little job. Aw, man. I just got off my stupid little job like 2 hours ago, I think. I'm starting my weekend. Yay. But yeah, man, job sucks. I hate having a job. Especially this job. I wish I had a job I actually felt passionate about. Oh well. Lucky. Not lucky. Monday is going to be absolute hell. But oh well. I hope you have a good day at work. That it's not going to be too stressful. I hope the hours will pass quickly. Anyway, yeah, right, this one. This is where I can utilize Kirk's expertise. Tamper with the payload. Lambert has no idea. He sure doesn't. Same. I call my job the pissing me off and fucking me over factory. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that must suck. Honestly, I feel kind of guilty whenever I complain about my job because, like, I have really good hours, really good benefits, and I get a weekend for myself. Right now I have a room all to myself. Like, I really feel like I shouldn't be complaining, but, oh gosh, all my passion is just gone. I hate the research they want me to do. There's just nothing for me. And I'm so scared of how they're going to throw me out after they find out that I have done nothing over the whole month. Oh man. But we'll see. I'll get through this. One foot after the other. Okay, I have some really shitty dice though. Let's try re-rolling my dice. Ooh, 5-sided die. I'll take it. Do I need to fly over there and shoot them out? Nah, don't worry, don't worry. I mean, it's justified because I really haven't done much over the past month. But it's really hard to tell them that, hey guys, all of my passion is gone. I may or may not be looking for an alternate job. We'll see. We'll see. By the end of the month, I'm sure I will have something. And I mean, like the next month, not this one, because this one is literally about to end in a couple of hours. Also, Pookie, when you go live, please feel free to send a link in my server. Actually, I have some advice there, because Discord has this thing called announcement channels. And if you have a community server, you can go follow other announcement channels of other servers. That's how I have set up my promotions channel to follow the announcement channels of other streamers. So if you would like, all you really need to do is all you need to do is follow my announcements channel, well, my stream announcements channel, and you will get the notification automatically in your server. And I very much appreciate the offer. I am so happy to have fellow VTubers that are so nice and supporting each other. You're the best, Mizzy. Okay, let's roll this dice. Oh, neutral outcome. I should have used it elsewhere. Should I use these or not? That is the question. Of course, dear. I support my Wookie Bear. Thank you, sweetheart. You're awesome. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ah, so many dangerous rolls. Maybe if I roll one here. No, it's a dangerous roll. That means a neutral outcome will cause damage. I better avoid that. But we almost have this one. 75% chance is pretty good, isn't it? Let's roll. Nice. Okay. I would really like to use Bliss's dice, but they only have four-sided die. Let's go to the next cycle. Ooh, okay, those are good dice. Those are fantastic dice, hell yeah. I'm gonna spend these here. Yeah, I'm gonna spend one here. This will complete this side objective. Nice. We got a weapon support. Now we just need 2 more nodes. I fear I gotta skedaddle for now, though. Must get ready to go make that money. I'll see you later. Yeah, absolutely. Go get that bread. Go slay goals. Just remember, gatekeep, gaslight, goals. Go slay them all. Okay, we got 6-sided die. Let's use that in the engine room. Will do. Yes, ma'am. You don't see it, but I'm saluting right now. Okay, let's do this one. 100% chance. Should be good enough. Okay, now to use Kirk on this side. Positive outcome, hell yeah. Awesome! Wait, it's only neutral. But still good enough. I have plenty of dice. What does my skill do again? Let me check. -2 stress if the reroll is a 6. If the reroll is a sexy 6. 66. Oh, that's sick. You know what? Fuck it, why not? 50% chance. I don't even know what happens on a neutral outcome on danger. If it'll cause damage only to me or to the whole to the whole ship. Guess there's only one way to find out. We only have so many cycles left. Neutral outcome. Shit. There's a crisis happening. Comms array. Sabotage comms. Oh, okay. There's no risk to causing damage here. Hell yeah, I can do whatever I want here. The Headstream crew has started sending updates to the growing tensions to Wellspring. This is trouble. Comms cut. Cutting the ship's comms is a drastic move, but if they get word out of immunity out to Wellspring, are in trouble. Don't you worry, I have just the technicians for this. Neutral outcome. Ah, fuck, that was a negative. Ah, that ain't good. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cycles until something happens. Well, at least I can keep spending dice here. Nah. Let's go take that nap. As long as I don't accelerate it, should be fine. Okay, engineering. 6-sided die. Boom shakalaka. Let's go over here. 5-sided plus 1 is a 6-sided die. Good job. Wait, 4-sided plus. Yeah, that's 5-sided, but a neutral outcome here is still damage to the ship. We need to avoid that. Should do whatever we can to avoid accelerating the spread of misinformation. You know, for now, I think it wouldn't be such a bad idea to get Bliss to work on this. Good job. But they still just have a 1-sided die now. Kirk. Sounds like a plan, you say. Yeah, plan indeed. Ah, fudge. Negative. Okay, this is not good. We are approaching another crisis state. We need to deal with this. We need to deal with this now. Neutral outcome, good. Bliss, I don't care if you get some stress from this. We need to work on this. Ah, fudge. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the 3-sided die. Nice, okay. Neutral outcome. One more. If this is a positive, it'll be really good, but if not, it's gonna cause a lot of trouble. Ah. 50% neutral, 50% negative. Kirk, come on. Counting on you, buddy. Fudge. Okay. Need to rest. We're out of food, that means everybody is going to accumulate more and more stress. Bliss, please. Awesome. Okay. Crisis is averted. So now we can try and play safe, but it might be a dangerous thing to do. six-sided die. I'd rather use them somewhere else. Engine room. Now let's use them on the engine room. Good. That's very good. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, this is stressful. This is kind of stressful, not gonna lie. And to think I left this one as the last one because I figured this one would be the easiest. Oh man. I'm gonna use the six-sided die. 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 Should probably use it here. What if I use the four-sided one? Nah, that's too risky. Keep forgetting I need to click left click to remove the die, not right click. But I do wanna use the six-sided die here. Step outcome, hell yeah. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. Yeah, time for another nap. Hopefully I'll get better dice on the next cycle. Okay, those are some pretty decent dice. Relatively decent. One, two, three, four. That's 4 failures. With a crisis state, that's 1 per cycle. Which means 4 failures can turn into 2. Need to be careful, I need to play this smart. Only roll the dice that I know have a high chance of winning. Man, why can't I ever get 5-sided die? Die. I don't like gambling. It's against my nature. Rules of nature. Okay, push. Let's push. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, video game. Thank you for hearing my pleas. Okay, now I just need 1 more major success. One more major Here I need just 1 normal success. I can have Kirk try that. Come on, Kirk, you can do it, buddy. 75%. Awesome! Yes! This is why we're here, indeed. Hit the nail on the head, buddy. Navigation control is the last one. Should be able to do this with these die. Neutral outcome. You're 1 die away from winning this. 1 success, I mean. Come on, mama. Come on. Fuck. Just a new crisis state. Only I can deal with this one. Oh my god, this is horrible. only thing I can do is pray that I won't get screwed over by 25% chance to fail.
Yes!
Please tell me that's everything. Please tell me there's not like a hidden final objective. Kirk rushes into the bay you are crossing. It's all kicking off, Sleeper. A wild glee in his eyes. Lambert's lost control. He guides you through the headstream, a ship you have become surprisingly familiar with over the past few cycles. Perhaps it is the influence of getting to know the crew and their complaints around Lambert and the Syndicate, but its twisting corridors, thick pipes, and cold metal have taken on an oppressive feel, cycle by cycle, hour by hour. Now, as the shouts of conflict echo down the corridor ahead, where a room glows with warm light of the galley, you feel that oppressive pall being scraped away, replaced with some new exciting quality.
Enough!
Lambert's voice echoes with a shout as you enter the crowded galley. From what you can tell, more than half the crew have crowded into this place, and are clumped around, some perched on the side units.
We want you to return to your stations.
Lambert floats slightly above the crowd, his hands held in a gesture of futile calming or nervous surrender. As you see him glance over his shoulder and tracing his view, you see security officers tensely gathered at the back of the room. Warn Kirk. You turn to Kirk, ready to indicate the masked security, but you are met with a wide smile that makes you pause. Just wait, Kirk winks, and you turn to see security moving around the crowd.
If you will not retreat willingly, I will have no other choice than to use force.
Lambert's voice breaks with anger. Disperse! He watches the guards form up behind Lambert, and then one moves forward and grabs him, forcing his arm behind his back. The act is met with a raucous cheer from the assembled crew, and a yelp from Lambert himself. He is forced through the crowd, who part and cheer, heading directly for the corridor from which you entered. When Lambert is close, Kirk nods to the security officer holding him and they stop. Lambert looks up in confusion and stares directly into Kirk's grin. You are officially removed from duty as captain of the Headstream, and the authority of the Wellspring Workers Alliance. On the authority of the Wellspring Workers Alliance. Kirk's tone is direct and clipped. This is done with the authority of a majority ballot of your crew.
Workers Alliance? You have no authority! You're pirates!
Lambert spits at Kirk.
There will be consequences!
On that, we agree. Kirk nods to the security officers, and they wrench a struggling Lambert from the room. Kirk watches Lambert go, determination set in his heavy brow. I underestimated you. Hope this doesn't go to you. They did this. Kirk gestures towards the errant crew milling around him. This is their victory. Lambert can enjoy the hospitality of his own brig. We have a celebration to master. The galley erupts in liberated joy, and soon drinks and foods are passed around from a stash Lambert had been asking the quartermaster to keep back for his own use. You settle on a counter and look on as the crew celebrates. You watch as Kirk moves effortlessly through the room, giving and receiving thanks in equal measure. Despite his intimidating appearance, you see in him something softer coming to the surface, something reserved for those he has struggled alongside. fresh allies are old friends to him. After the celebrations have died down, and the crew have retreated to make plans for supporting the blockade, holding out what they have, Kirk approaches you. No toasting for victory! He offers you a transparent bag of ship-brewed moonshine. To the crew of Hedstrom, to the fall of Lotting. Refuse the drink. They need to know I'm on their side. They need to know that I approve of this, that this is a good thing in my eyes, so... To the crew of the Hedstrom. Kirk smiles. To our comrades. I think it's time we venture to the Wellspring. He looks towards the last crew members leaving the room. We've done our job. Don't want to stay? This is their ship. I need to return to our console. You suddenly notice how exhausted Kirk looks, his eyes dark and hooded. He looks down toward the scaffold floor. You did well here. He smiles weakly. We certainly stirred something up. I don't want to overthink it. Lambert is right. Retaliation will come. He looks around the room. I hope they will be ready when it does. He sighs a heavy sigh. Kirk takes a deep breath and lets it out slow. The struggle goes on. He pushes off from the counter and heads toward the docking bridge. You take a moment before you follow, your mind drifting to the crew and the struggle they have ahead. As you do, a small and perhaps unfair part of you thinks, well, that's life in the belt. Okay. Yeah, let's leave this place. Means of production. I got an achievement. 1 second, let me check it out. Means of production. Inspire a peaceful mutiny on the Hedstrom. Peaceful? I feel like the implication there that it could have been more violent than I expected. Okay, time to skedaddle on out of here. You can now travel back to the hub. Once you will not be able to return. Leave. The gut thrums with tension. The steaming city and its brash inhabitants have frightened. Not to silence, but to a low rumble of conversation. The blockade is holding, the syndicate is waning, and everywhere there are plans to be made. You and Seraphin float idly in Kesem Row, many stories deep in this wound in Wellspring's side, waiting on Kirk, not far from the first place you met. A meeting. Seraphin still has lingering bruises from. Kirk is inside, and like every other Lotic contractor, he is making plans. Even before you arrived back in Wellspring, he had hijacked the rig's transmitter to speak with his fellow conspirators and make arrangements for his arrival. Watching Kirk's plot unfold made you realize that, despite your involvement, in the end you are just a subsidiary part of the struggle, a chaotic outside factor, with effect but no real influence. Now, waiting for Kirk's return, you feel a little soulless in that. You aren't ready to be dragged into another struggle, not yet. You still have your freedom to win, and looking at Seraphin next to you, you know that he does too. Alright, we're on. Kirk comes out of a passage nearby, nodding to the two of you to follow. He leads you both into the Rhine Market passageways, this time not to the steaming market hall that lies beneath the deepest streets, but to a crumpled room, walled with pipes and rusted panels. Just a little longer. He nods to you. Hold here. He exchanges a serious look with you before pushing off and gliding back out of the room. You watch Kirk go, your relationship having settled into a quiet and mutual respect. His eyes are on bigger things now. Workers' councils and contract negotiations. And you know that. Perhaps one cycle ahead, you'll find a moment to drink together once more again and discuss everything that has happened. For now, Kirk has other things on his mind. Seraphin settles again. You shoot him a look, but his focus is elsewhere, his eyes glazed over. You fold your arms and wait. Sarah? Tala enters so quietly that in the dim room, you barely notice her. She shoots you a look and a smile as she enters. Thank you, she mouths silently, and then turns her attention to her brother. Tala. Seraphin says her name like a sigh, like an exhale. He is shaking his head, his eyes already shining with uncontrollable emotion. She rushes across the room, flying into Seraphin at speed. They embrace, softly spinning in the dusk and dark, their fingers dug into each other's backs. They separate, a couple of pristine spheres of briny tears, spinning away through the air as they do. You're safe, Seraphin nods, taking a deep breath. I'm safe, she smiles reassuringly, settling into him. And in this settling, this gesture of care, you see a whole network of signs and secrets. Tala is the calm to Seraphin's storm. The big sister who eases his heart. She looks him up and down. You are so big, Sarah. She laughs at her own statement. You've grown up. She tries to make it sound approving rather than patronizing. We are just the same, sister. Seraphin shakes his head. Calling me big, but making me feel so small. The moment the statement leaves his lip, you feel a chill in the room, and you aren't sure if he meant it. Tala flinches, hurt but not wanting to show it. I came to find you. Tala tries again. I needed to find you. Seraphin looks torn, and you see in him something you have come to recognize. The slow and careful raising of his defenses. Why now? He looks away. It's been a long time, Tala. Mom and Dad finally decide they want me to come home. A ripple of emotion runs through Tala, one she cannot hide. Sarah, after you left, they're gone. I thought you would have... It's been a long time. It has. Seraphin sets his face into a stern look of control, but you know he is raging inside. And in this moment, you feel closer to him than you have ever felt in a while. Tala folds her arms, trying to regain a little control of the exchange. It's good to see you, Sarah. So good. You know what is coming, and you see Seraphin brace for it too. But I can't leave with you. Oh no! No! She looks pained. This isn't easy for her either. Seraphin can only nod, a dull acceptance wafting over him. I wanted to find you, and I have. And I can see that you are strong and, well, and... She shoots you a glance. You have your life here. But the people here, the other contractors, they were the ones who found me, who have kept me going since I ended up here, desperate and alone. It's not that I owe them it's that they are my family too. She gently places a hand on his shoulder. I know you understand this. We all find our families out here. Seraphim smiles a rare smile, his eyes wet. We do, sister. He embraces her again. They separate, and Tala turns her attention to you. I know you will take care of my brother, Sleeper. I saw it in your eyes when you came to the pithead. She approaches and puts a hand on your shoulder. I can see you're building something of value on that ship of yours. Thank you. She nods gently and takes her hand away. She folds her arms again, her sense of control returning. This is the wisdom and experience to Tala that brings a certain calm to you, and you feel that now. Will you two be staying here for a while, or... Tala looks between you and Seraphim. Seraphim comes in before you can answer. Not for long. We have our freedom to find. Tala nods. Just be aware, you're free to pass the blockade. But after that, Wellspring is going to be locked down for a while. At least until Kirk can establish his council. Next time you come, this will be a very different place. Hearing Tala say this, you suddenly see the authority in her, and realize that one of these council seats may well have her name on it. You look between the two of them and realize they have years to catch up on, and they'd probably rather do that without you watching. You nod to them and slip out of the room, a lifting conversation starting up the moment you leave. As you follow the twisting corridors back up the chasm row, you smile to yourself at the thought of Tala and Seraphim, reunited at last. You hope this whole adventure will make Seraphim a little less moody, even though you know, deep down, it'll probably make him worse. Major drive, 2 points. Oh man, I was so excited to see Tala again, and not gonna lie, I was pretty sure she was going to become like a permanent crewmate, you know? Like she was a fan favorite character. People loved her. Or well, nah, I don't know if people loved her. I just know that I really liked her in the first game. Oh man. I mean, the most heartbreaking thing was seeing her new sprite. She just looked so rough. The smile gone. Oh man, I hope that the next time we come here, even if she won't join us, I at least hope she will be much better off. On your way into the rig, you pass a tired-looking Eugen. We heading out? He sighs, because I am not sure I got another chip left to wager. How much did you lose? He squints at his fingers for a second, making calculations. Too much, he shrugs. Gonna strap myself in for a nap. He disappears into the birds. Glad to see at least he had fun. Oh, 1 second, I need to yawn. I've been yawning quite a while for a while. Later in the cycle, Seraphim quietly comes back to the rig. He immediately settles himself in the cockpit and starts running diagnostics on the engines. He looks up as you enter and shoots you a smile. Glad to see you up here, Sleeper. I'm getting ready to move out. How are you doing? I'm good, Sleeper. Real good. He flicks a sequence of switches. Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate you bringing us all the way out here. I won't forget. Will Tala be okay? She's found a place here, and I'm happy for her. He looks away out of the cockpit. What window? Out of the window. He looks away out of the cockpit windows at Wellspring. She always was responsible. And I was always the one running away. I guess some things never change. Seraphim quietly watches the diagnostics complete. A subtle smile on his lips. One thing's for sure, we've been here for far too long. And we've been seen by too many people. Wellspring may be far out of Atsubo's territory, but I'm sure Lane will find a way to reach his nasty little claws up in here, given enough time. Let's not give him the chance. Hey guys! Bliss's voice echoes up from the passage into the cockpit. They lean into the door, looking between the two of you. Two contractors just dumped a whole load of fuel outside our ship. Said it was a gift? You and Seraphim look at each other. Gotta be Kirk. It's either a thank you or his way of telling us to get going. Seraphim kicks off and glides out of the cockpit. Hey, so... Bliss smiles. While you two have been busy, so have I. I've been looking at the rig's drive and I reckon it's due an upgrade. We'll need the engine components, quite a few, so keep an eye on it. Bliss shrugs. Shipyards tend to have a good place to live. Thanks, Bliss. Bliss winks. Anytime. Better go help Seraphim with that fuel. As Bliss leaves the cockpit, you find yourself lost in thought, considering the next step when the icy expanse of Wellspring glitters below. You are free to leave Wellspring. You now have a HasNav unit installed and can freely travel through debris fields in the belt map. Awesome! Oh, this is based! Nothing to do up here though. Rhyme Market. Fire components. Let's see what Bliss needs. Rig engine. Upgrade engine. 8 parts? Damn! To increase the ship's range, the engine will need an overhaul to squeeze more power out of the turbines. That means new components. Well, I only need, 3 more. I think we can just find them. Like these ones, I didn't even buy these, I just found these. Oh, we are absolutely full on fuel. Hell yeah. Now we just need to spend these dice. Get myself something to eat. Oh my gosh, I'm 1 credit away from... whatever. Chasm Raw Rhine Market. Chasm Raw. Row. And is there nowhere for me to spend my dice? Okay, here. $63. Oh, that's bad. Hell yeah, I'll take some more. Even more Creo. What happens if I fail a dangerous roll while I am starving? Curious now. Let's test it out. Unless the gods smile upon me. Oh shit. It causes dice damage. Okay, no, that was stupid. That was stupid of me. Yeah, not doing that again. But I am going to buy a meal. Anyway, let's leave this place. There's no future here. Ha 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 ha. The rig. Map. Let's see. We can go to Flotsam. Holmes Rock. Alien Gate. Ah man, that's literally one piece of fuel away. It's gonna cost 6. For a spindle. You're just going past, so... I wonder if something's going to happen if I come back to Far Spindle. Wait, is there anything for me at Alien Gate? Let me see. Diagnose your frame. Locate the ship at Alien Gate. Ah, right, that's where I can find the shipment. Help Nemba. Get the spores from Greenbelt. And investigate head export. That's at the scatter yards. That is way further down. Okay, so yeah, let's try and get to Alien Gate. I'll have to go back to Far Spindle eventually once I get the thingy from Greenbelt. So let's go to Helm's Rock. I think that's the best way to conserve as much fuel as possible. Oh, more dialogue. The rig glides safely through a debris cloud, the cockpit empty apart from you and Seraphim. So, Sleeper, I've been thinking. He gives you a sly look over his shoulder. I've been thinking, I'm sick of running. Oh, we didn't exactly choose to be running. Maybe that wasn't true when we first got out, sure. But I think I've been choosing it since. I mean, even if we want to keep going the way we have been, we've run out of belt. Beyond Wellspring, it's mostly rocks and emaciated scavengers. And well, I'm a city boy at heart. But not only that, he meets your eye. We've been building something here, Sleeper. The crew, the ship. Hell, we just got this HazNav suit for free. He thumbs the news unit on top of his flight console. What I'm asking is, how do you feel about taking Lane on? You want to go with war on... You want to go to war with the Tsubo? You'd feel terrified. Tell me more. Now, you want to go to war with the Tsubo? Not war, he smiles. Something else. See what's happening in Wellspring. What Tal is doing. He shakes his head. Kirk is a fool, but he's onto something. Get on the inside. Organized, undermined. That I can get on board with. You've changed. He shrugs. Maybe I have. Maybe I'm just bored of hiding out on the edge of everything. Just think about it, Sleeper. Find a way back into the dark side, quietly. You make some connections. Start something running. He turns his back to his console. Maybe one hell of a thing. Tsubo are ruthless. The way they run Darkseid,
There's gotta be plenty of people fed up with them. And they've gotten worse on their lane. Worse since they pushed the other gangs out. You smile and shake your head at how fast Seraphim can bounce back when he wants to. And as you do, you can't help but consider his plan. Look, maybe it's crazy, but we need to save Harper right away. I've got a connection with Skadias. Will take us away, keep us quiet from everyone. You see Seraphim hit his coin in his hand and is turning it over between his fingers as he speaks. If you want, maybe he can get us help into the dark side. But even if we don't, it's a good place to rest up, make a plan. He turns back to the controls to deal with a rapid beep from his new hazmat unit. The Scatteryachts. You've heard of them. They have a reputation as a fiercely independent set of shipyards, just starboard of Darkside. A hiding place right under Lane's nose. However, before we try anything drastic, we need to get that body of yours looked at. Stop stalling. Get a diagnostic run on your frame. We're here to back you up. He turns his focus back to piloting the ship. As you watch the Bree flit. What kind of word is flit? As you watch the Bree flit past the ship, you turn your focus on what's ahead. And we got a new drive. Saw it. Seraphim comes charging into the bunks. I actually saw it. He is wide-eyed and his breath is ragged. Saw what? Seraphim takes a moment to catch his breath, suddenly aware of how frantic he sounds. He squints at you. Have you noticed how our supplies have gone missing? Every so often, when we travel? I have. You suddenly recall the mysterious mess that was left behind in the supply storage. Seraphim sees the flicker of recognition in your eyes. So, after it happened a couple of times, I decided to keep an eye on our supply store. You know, check it out from time to time. And, just this cycle, I drifted down there real quiet. He leans in, and whoosh! Something flew past me. Knocked me right into the wall. Something? Did you get a good look at it? Seraphim sighs. Didn't hang around, but it was definitely some kind of creature. Is there really a creature loose on the ship? You look around the berth, suddenly aware that something could be hiding nearby. Tucked into the vents, perhaps? You know this thing likes supplies, right? Seraphim is also glancing around for hiding places. So, we locked it out together. Keep it out. That way it'll get desperate. Then, it'll make a mistake. What are you talking about? Bliss leans in from the corridor. I can hear you all the way from the workshop. There's a creature on the ship. Bliss looks between the two of you with a raised eyebrow. A creature? Are you sure? Some small and dark. Something fast. We're going to lock up the supplies to drive it out. Bliss looks at Seraphim. If it's an animal, we don't want to make it any more scared and desperate than it already is. How about we lock up the supplies, but leave some out, in a special place? Try to bait it. And then grab it. Seraphim mimes the act. Now, Bliss looks between the two of you. We show it that it has nothing to fear. We tame it. Didn't seem very tameable. Seraphim rubs his sore ribs. Plus, we've already wasted enough supplies on this thing. Wanna give it more? What do you think, Sleeper? You look between the two of them, still processing the strange situation you find yourself in. Well, as a fellow cat, I would like to tame it. What a waste. Oh, shut up, Seraphim. You just haven't seen the little bugger yet. I bet he's a dork. Alright. You'll have to come down to the supply store every few cycles to put out some more food. That way, it won't get desperate and do anything dangerous. And I'll load the supplies on tight. He folds his arms. It won't get into them anymore. Plan is set. Plan set, Bliss and Seraphim leave the berth, heading in separate directions. You watch them go. It seems your ship has a stowaway. Question is, how will you deal with it? Easy peasy. New drive available too. Awesome. Find the stowaway. Seraphim is convinced the creature stowed away on the rig and is stealing supplies. He wants you to help him find it. Bait or starve the stowaway. Oh, I do not want to starve the little guy. Okay, the rig. Rig supplies. The hunt. Lane is back on your... Lane? Oh, the hunt. Right. That's the Lane thing. Stowaway is on. Seraphim wanted to provoke the stowaway into revealing itself. If it gets hungry enough, it might just do that. You can also tame it. Rather than starve it, every few cycles you could leave supplies out for the stowaway until it is ready to reveal itself. My gosh, it's gonna cost supplies? But they're so expensive. Why can't I just buy some $5 crackers like in the first game? Oh man, this is gonna be a bit of a difficult one. Sun catchers. Let's sell our some more of our raw scrap. And buy some supplies. Freighter. No, that's fuel. This is where I can buy them. I can sell engine components here, but 25. Yo, that is a very bad price, considering the buying price of these is 50 Creo. Are the supplies more expensive here? I don't remember having to pay 100 Creo just for a refill. Oh well. Sun catchers. At least we can earn some Creo here. Positive, yes. Yes, queen. Another positive. Positive. Now let's take a rest because I have a level of stress. Rest and recover. Nice. I wonder if we will unlock the hacking ability from the first game eventually. Reroll dice cannot be a 1, reroll a random dice, but +1 rolled. Oh, I get how this works. It'll no longer reroll the lowest die, but it will add a +1 to the roll. Okay, let's keep saving for another bonus. For an actual skill level up, not for push level up. Unshop, scavenge fuel, score supplies. Oh, another ad break. We have passed the 3-hour mark. Let's keep going until we reach 4 hours, shall we? Why is my model staring with huge open eyes? I think I need to recalibrate my model. One moment. Need to do this real quick. Oh no, I disappeared. Where did I go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Hydrate? Okay. It wasn't that I needed to recalibrate, I just needed to turn on the lights in my room. It's easy to forget how dark it gets in the evening. Alright, what else do we have to... Alright, I want to actually spend a little bit of supplies, motherfucker, on the little La Creatura. Stowaway fed, -1 supplies. Okay, so basically every 4 cycles I'm supposed to do this. We put supplies into the special feeder. How long are you going to need to keep doing this? Who knows? We shall see. No price is too big for Hato. Now let's see how far away this is. 6 fuel. Dang it. Need 2 more pieces of fuel. You know what? Let's rest here for at least 1 cycle. Eugen. Sleeper, you got a moment? Eugen finds you in your berth. I have news about the Apollyon. Eugen has a seriousness you rarely see etched into the hard lines of his face. Do you remember the ship he is talking about? The Apollyon Path, the last surviving interstellar fraction ship in the Hylian system. If his stories are to be believed. I've been putting out some feelers for that lost little ship, and I haven't come back. He glances around, as if the information might leak to some unwanted source. I've been working with a contact of mine, a signal chaser, walking out of the hall. He's got some promising data. He followed the trails from the hidden wreck we found, calculated the possible vectors. If this thing's still in the Helion system, it's in the Sholas. He folds his arms across his broad chest, watching for your reaction. Do you trust this signal chaser? He sucks in a breath. As much as I trust anyone. I haven't told him what exactly we are checking. Just gave him signature. There's enough he hasn't figured out, but... The problem is, the signal chaser's gone quiet. Nothing for a few cycles now. Eugen shakes his head. Maybe he got wise to the value what he found, but I doubt it. Maybe he just took a holiday. He grins at his own joke. I reckon we pay a visit to the hall. Turn up my ghosted contract, see how valuable the data looks. It looks good. We go out and get ship. Doesn't? No harm, no foul. What about Vest? The Hollow is a long way away. That's for sure. But with contact going quiet, Colonists might not be there for us to find if we take too long. That's all I got. Eugene winks. Keep it between us, alright? We'll let others know when we hit Hollow. But remember what's at stake here, Sleeper. An interstellar ship. Ticket out of Ilion. He pats you flat on the shoulder. It'll be worth it. With that, Eugen drifts out of the box with them. I got a new drive. He wants to go to Hollow. Where is Hollow? Greenbelt, the Hollow. Wow, it's at the complete bottom of the map. Could have taken a better time to tell this. Oh, blockade in effect. Interesting. Yeah, I can't go back to Wellspring anymore. Anyway, let's spend some of our dice. Then let's go back to Helion. I don't know why I said go back. I've never been there before. Is there nowhere else for me to spend my dice? Not here, and... this is an endure. Okay, let's just keep working here. The boogie array systems. Nice. Okay, now we can leave. Alright, I need to actually buy some fuel. Easy to forget. Okay, I need 2 fuel. Also gonna buy at least 1 piece of supplies. Wait, oh no, this isn't where I buy fuel. Wait, how much fuel do I need again? I need 6. Yeah, so I need only 2 pieces of fuel. One, 2. Okay, yeah. We can't skedaddle. Alien Gate. Alien Gate. We can get more ship banter? Oh no. Oh wow, okay, this place looks cool. Damn. Helion Gate hangs over the ring. Its corroded arches resemble the dislocated vertebrae of some vast, long-dead serpent. That's one big, ugly scrap pile. Seraphine whistles from the pilot seat. Solheim didn't like to build up small. What was it for? He shakes his head. System's biggest back door. Only open if you ask nicely. You gotta go big when you want every ship that visits the system through it. Bliss cuts in from the back of the cockpit. Impressive, really. Building something so massive out here. Solheim like to impress visitors, that's for sure. He looks forward, looking for the best place to enter the structure. But they also like to scan entire ships and impound those who didn't enter through the gate. He catches your eye, looking for some agreement. Not the most admirable qualities. Solheim was a curse on the system. Seems pretty impressive to me. Like, yeah, we don't need to curse Solheim with every breath we take. Eventually we'll run out of breath. It seems pretty impressive to me. Seraphim shakes his head. Gotta say, I'm surprised to hear a sleeper impressed by the corporate infrastructure. Don't let it bait you, sleeper. Bliss rolls their eyes. Solheim were cruel and ruthless, but without them, the system would be just two gas giants and a load of rocks. No harm in recognizing it. You look out the cockpit towards the gate, its layers of systems and rooms slowly opening to the void, peeling away cycle after cycle to reveal the bolts beneath. This is where Jean Mi mentioned you might be able to find the location of a ship with a prime ship might, among the old shipping manifests and Solheim records. You look over the towering structure of the gate. This is going to take some work. Suddenly, a flash high up in the gate catches your eye, a light turning on and off again for a moment. You lose track of it. Is this place inhabited? He raises an eyebrow. I doubt it. He winks and smiles. You're hoping for a station-side bar? I have a feeling you'll be disappointed, unless we find an executive's old liquor cabinet. Bliss pats you on the shoulder and drifts you out of the cockpit. Time to see what secret the gate has left. Wait, so this isn't an inhabited place? Huh. That's not very good to hear, because I kinda need fuel to leave this place. If there is no fuel to buy here, I'm kinda screwed. Solheim records, custom zone. Explore the corridors, scan the hall. Within the gate. Once the main checkpoints for entry into the entire Hylian system, the Hylian gate lies dark and broken, but it is not without its secrets. Solheim records. Power up the archive, extract the records. Idle mines. Identifying a ship with a viable ship mine means pouring through the records of Solheim's shipping lanes. Customs hall. I think this is the best place to get our bearings. New location discovered. Derelict fuel barge. Scavenge fuel. Oh my gosh, this is the to do this. Damn you, game! This shattered, jagged old barge once carried a fleet's worth of fuel. With care and time, you may be able to scavenge some of it for your ship. And can't I get Seraphim to do this? I think he had an endure skill check. Oh man, this sucks. This is gonna take a while. I better not try that without a without a 6-sided die, because that is a dangerous roll. Let's keep searching. Another new location discovered. Seized cargo. Search for supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. This is also an endure check, are you kidding me? Oh, this place sucks. A mess of confiscated cargo stretches off into the darkness. The sight instills some fear, but perhaps there's still something here, yet to be picked clean. I'm gonna need so many 6-sided die for this. Or I'm going to die of stress. Power up the archive, extract the records. Nah, there's still stuff to discover here in the customs hall. One baby. Nice, positive outcome. After spending some time here, you are convinced you are not alone. But how to find the gate's residence? Gate structure. Cutaway scrap, data scraping. The gate's networks collapsed long ago, but there's still data to be found in the old terminals and servers inside the structure. I'm guessing this is the place where I can get a lot of Sublime data. Sublime ciphers. Okay, extract the records. Come to Papa. Idle minds, positive outcome, nice. Good thing it's got a skill proficiency. I spoke too soon. Anyway, next cycle I can give the cat something to eat. But this cycle we need to nap. You guys scavenge some fuel. Maybe nah. Scavenge some supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Since we only have one piece of supplies. Or no. Let's scavenge fuel. Because we can always just, if we have enough fuel, we can go somewhere where it is easier to get supplies. Okay, supplies. There you go, kitty. Here, kitty. You can have cheeseburger. Meow. Okay, those are some awesome dice. Hell yeah. Let's go spend them on getting some supplies, motherfucker. Oh yeah, this is this is gonna be a tough one. Come on. Oh, fuck you. Please don't damage my dice, please. Positive! Supplies! Awesome. Okay, don't need to spend them there anymore. Now we can spend them here. Extract the records. Does this one give more? Oh yeah, this one gives a lot more progress. Yeah, I'm gonna use my 6-sided dice on this chick. I gotta go eat those supplies myself, unfortunately. Because there is no place on the station where I can just go get a bite. Nothing I can buy either. Shits are useless. Okay, how much fuel does it take to get out of here? Okay, only one more piece of fuel necessary. If we get enough fuel, we could make it back to Float Sam, but that is risky. And yeah, just keep finding fuel, guys. Well, I am going on a nap. If I didn't have to feed the cat, this might have been easier. But I will not go back on my word.
6 fuel, awesome. We just need 2 more and we can make it straight to Float Sam. Positive and neutral. Nice. 1 more and we have the data. You hear something in the dark. In the dark and airless void of the archives, something flickers. You have been working in the dark, picking through the guts of corroded machines, skimming the data in their corrupt memories, digging through a graveyard in search of ghosts. But now, with another flicker, the place begins to come back to life. All along rows of benches, some of them crushed by falling ceiling panels, terminals begin to flicker into uneasy life. A cacophony of distorted sounds accompany the machines, as some of them immediately glitch and spark. Did you do this? You stand frozen as the archive glitters around you with a million shipping entries. The stream of information is overwhelming. Note graphs drawing out routes and inventories, tracing a web around you in pale cyan. Suddenly, they all shut off, the terminals blinking out together, leaving a single translucent screen glowing softly in the dim room. And in that dim room, drifting towards you out of the dark, you see a figure. Is this what you are looking for? The voice crackles aggressively through the suit's local comms. Who are you?
Judy? Shit, she's alive! No fucking way!
Sleeper? Is that you? You hear Junie's voice now, tense and unsure. She stops beside a single online terminal, her suited form lit in pale light. Junie! You hear the smile in her voice. Good to see you, man. She smiles and glances around. Though the venue is a little unexpected. What are you doing here? I'm searching these archives too, although slightly less forcefully than you. I did have this whole speech prepared for whatever salvagers was ripping through these archives so messily, not to mention aggressively, but now that I know it was you, well, I'm just glad to see you. Although you really need to be more careful. You could have taken the entire archive down the way you were working with it. These machines are decades old. You can't just rifle through them like they were some scrap pile. I saw the pattern of your queries. A prime shipment equipped ship, still operational at the collapse. Last located in the region of the Hellion Gate. You can feel how pleased she is with herself from there. That about right? Nicely done. She nods. Would you expect anything else? That's why I did the hard work for you. Junie beckons you over to the lone lit-up terminal. You drift over and see a single point, a faded transit trail beside it, sunward from the Hellion Gate. Something like this, maybe? She smiles and steps aside so you can see the screen. You check the info pane beside the map. Shipment in use. Abandoned by all hands after collapse. Tantalizingly in reach. What can I say? What can I say except you're welcome? Thank you, Junie. But... Junie turns in the glow of the terminal, meets your eye with complete seriousness. The question is, what do you want it for? Thank you! Hey, Yoichigo! What's up? Welcome! So good to see ya! Yes, I shall stop crimping, yes ma'am! I might even stretch a little. Thank you for the water redeem! Full-on care package, huh?
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's the last of my water actually. But we only have half an hour left, so I can handle that. Yeah, it's so great to see ya. How you doing? Did you have a fun stream earlier? Explain about your body. You tell her what John Mee told you, about your shifting body, transformed by some unknown influence, about the need for a prime ship mind to house your emulated mind while he runs a diagnostic process. I'm chillin', yeah, just chillin'. Yeah, I did. Awesome! Awesome, great to hear it. Man, I need to play Tomodachi Life one day. One day. I'm really a big fan of Nintendo games, but yeah. She is silent for a moment, unsure of how to respond. Sorry, Sleeper, but I think I can help you. I want to come with you. Junie gives you a strong look. Do you know how often someone gets out to one of those old Solheim wrecks? They are more trouble than they are worth, but contained inside, there's an entire history to uncover. Uncover and take, you mean? This isn't like last time, I promise. I have no interest in the ship mind, but everything else is too big of a chance to mess up. I know I can't force you or trick you into taking me. That's why I wanted to offer you this instead. She indicates the terminal, still showing ship's final resting place. I hope that maybe if I help you find what you needed, it would show that I can be trusted. I trust you, but how did you escape Hexport? With great difficulty, she sighs. An evacuation was called, and I managed to get on board an outbound ship. I didn't see you in the chaos, so I'm glad to see you now. Think about my offer, Sleeper. I'll send the coordinates to your ship, and I'll be hanging around the gate until you are ready to leave. She shifts in front of the terminal and plugs in her deck, tapping away at rapid speed. If you need to go get supplies from the spindle or anything else, that's fine. She folds her arms. I'll wait. But if you go on the ship without me, I'll get the message. You won't see me again. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Don't worry, girl. Man, I'm glad to see her alive. She hasn't shown up since the first chapter. Now I wonder if Karsten is also... And the other guys. I've got the name of the sibling duo on Hexport as well. With that, you leave her in the archive, extracting data as you ascend back to Hellion Gate's upper levels. Man, Seraphine is gonna flip when he hears about this. But yeah, I don't need to be here anymore. Since I have the data, what I need to do is get some supplies from somewhere. I have to get ready for work. Alrighty, that is totally chill. I hope you have a good day at work and that the hours pass by fast. I know that work is not fun, but we gotta do what we gotta do to get the bread. I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much, Joey. Bye-bye, have a good day. Hope to see you next time. Alright. Right, I need to get rid of my stress. Nice. Okay. Wonder if we can permanently recruit Junie. It's gonna take 4 supplies. Not for supplies, 4 pieces of fuel. Okay, that means I don't need to go right to Float Sand. I can go to the far spindle and get my supplies. Wonder if anything's going to be different on the far spindle. Nope, no cutscene. Seems the station is the exact same we left it. Awesome sauce. The awesomest of sauces. Okay, first things first, we need to buy some supplies. Spinel's Edge, Mimi's Kitchen, Scrapper's Ship, the Rigor Mortis. Yeah, this is where I can buy everything. 75 credits. Oh, but the fuel is cheap. Surprisingly so. Okay, let's tell the crew to be on the lookout for money opportunities. I am going to fill up on fuel. And now let's go do some odd jobs. Gameplay 25 free, oh hell yeah. Even better. 77 Creo, awesome. I can do these as well. Align the race. Oh hell yeah, that's a lot of cash money. A lot of moolah, as they say. We can go process our scrap here to get processed scrap and some Creo as well. Processore. Now we fill up on supplies. Yeah, let's fill up on supplies. Supplies, motherfucker. Supply capacity filled. Traveling to another station progresses cycles, and doing a contract also progresses cycles. If I... How much does one piece of food cost? One piece of supplies, I mean. 15 credits. And Creo, not credits. Well, let's spend a day here. Oh, stuff is okay. Sleeper! You hear Bliss's voice hiss as you pass through the risk central corridor. You've got to see this! You follow their voice and find them floating outside the supply store, looking in. Bliss holds a finger to their lips and nods inside. Quietly, she's in. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! Look at the little piggy! The stray, your troublesome stone. Oh, it's so cute! Wait, does it have a brace? Aww. It kinda looks like Seraphim, not gonna lie. You look inside and see a cat floating just inside, battling at a food pouch. The stray barely acknowledges you and Bliss's presence, instead angles its body to catch the droplets of liquid that are released from the transparent packet. Looks like we found our stowaway. Bliss smiles at you. Hey there, girl. Bliss whispers at the stray, beckoning. They hold up their hands so the cat can see them. No one here to take those rations away, alright? I returned from cooking for a second to see Cat and... Worth it. Absolutely, I am so happy to see the kitty. Hell yeah. The hope was... holding out hope is worth it. You both watch as the stray suddenly kicks away, twisting balletically through the air and gliding past you both out of the supply store. It catches one of the corridor's ribs, swinging itself to the wall where it perches and watches Bliss with big eyes. Okay, a cat that has fully adapted to a zero-G environment is freaking terrifying. Holy shit, this is like a freaking xenomorph. Hell yeah, I am liking this. This guy will defend our ship with his life. The comfort of its movements in zero-G is striking, and you realize you have never seen an animal navigate in microgravity before. You hear a sound and turn to find Seraphim arriving from the direction of the engine room. He stops dead in his tracks against the wall, staring at the stray. What the hell is that? Seraphim hisses his question at you both. It's a cat! What's a cat? Seraphim says the word strangely. Careful there. Bliss holds up a hand to Seraphim. Don't scare her. So that's a cat. Seraphim is watching the stray carefully, either fascinated or scared. It's hard to tell. I thought it would be, I don't know, bigger. I've seen a cat before. Where would I have seen a cat? Come to think of it, where have you seen a cat? The question does make you pause. Where have you seen a cat? Not in the belt, not in zero-G. You close your eyes and bring to mind the faint image of a cat stretching in the sun. Somewhere warm. Somewhere with weight, with gravity. Touch the fur of its back and it reacts, sliding against your hand. Careful! Seraphim's hiss warning brings you back. Bliss is reaching out to the string. Shh! You'll scare her! Bliss takes it to the sound. We had cats back on the eye, but they were in spin gravity there. The stray's big eyes watch Bliss's hand as it approaches. When they touch the top of their head, the stray does not move, and it does not react. Look at her leg. Bliss nods to the sleeve of the cat. She's been hurt before, taken care of. She's really scared. You see the cat is gently trembling with Bliss's touch, but slowly she settles and dangles her head for Bliss to scratch her ear. The movement brings back the mysterious memory. What is its origin? Focusing on it makes your skin tremble, a shiver running up your arms. It's been breaking into our supplies. Seraphim has his arms folded and is looking at Bliss. Now we caught it. We should let it out. Look at her. She's not going to do that again. Bliss's eyes remain distressed. I'm going to do that as long as they feed you, right? That may be, but we can't risk it happening again. What if we're on a contract? Seraphim gives Bliss a reproachful look. We just can't keep it. Bliss shakes her. She's a stray. She needs a home. Right, Sleeper? Bliss looks at you. We're keeping her. I'm sorry, Seraphim. I feel so bad for taking the side against Seraphim.
But it's just every time I just agree with Bliss. Bliss has so many based opinions, man. I hope this is going to bite me in the ass later. I have to like choose between Bliss and Seraphim. We're keeping her. Bliss smiles wildly, unable to contain the excitement. You won't regret it. They look at Seraphim. Yes, the rig is already full of strays as it is. I guess it is. He concedes. You have to feed her though, Sleeper. She's your responsibility now. I never thought a cat could eat so much. He's right. Looks like you'll need to keep feeding the stray every few cycles if you want her to stick around. It's going to be expensive. You'll get used to her. Trust me, cats are worth it. He reaches out sheepishly towards the stray. As he does, the cat bats playfully at his hand, and he pulls it away. If you say so. I'm not really used to animals. And as I can't eat, oh, don't worry. Look at the screen. There's a little kitty. There's a kitty cat. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute I can just squeeze it. But I won't because it's adorable and fluffy. I'ma listen to yours to see if it helps. Alrighty then. I will try to make it gentle. No, that's the right way to say it. I will try to make it comfortable for you. But we are going to end in like 30 minutes, so I hope you find the Eepers by then. What I listen to is usually less gentle, lol. Fair enough. You watch as Bliss tries to get Seraphim to pet the stray properly, guiding his hand to its ears for a scratch, and explaining how to approach her. As you do, the memory of the other cat runs through your mind. It feels like a raw wound, one that, if you touch it, will only bring pain. But you can't help but pick it, knowing that it might contain some distant part of you. Make a home for the stowaway. Interspecies solidarity. Hell yeah, we got a quest. Oh, not quest, we got an achievement. Rig supply store. Feed the stray. Not that you are familiar with the stray, you can feed her directly, but she's still a little nervous around you and the crew. Okay, awesome. So every few cycles, I will just have to feed her. It's gonna be difficult to keep track of, but I think we can handle it. For now though, let's spend a few dice on getting more money. And then we can go to the Helium Gate to do a contract. It would be nice if I could spend a die to feed the stray instead of having to spend supplies which are crazy expensive. Anyway. Alright, I should probably grab a bite to eat as well. Supplies, motherfucker. French fries, motherfucker. Exercise, motherfucker. Actually, let's feed her now. Or now, I imagine if there is like an internal clock going off, then it is at 0 right now. So yeah, let's just go to the Helium Gate.
Right, there's a contract in Hylian Gate. Yep. Let's go to Hylian Gate. Hylian Gyat. All right, hi. You weren't here for it, but we actually found Judy, the hacker girl from the first contract from Hexport. Turns out she survived, and she's here on this derelict station doing her thing. We're gonna take her on another contract. So, before that though, let's spend our dice before things get dicey. Ha 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 ha. Right, level 5 die. Die. Slime data, awesome. That's exactly what I need for the cipher. Six-sided die. What can I use it for? Let's use it here to get some fuel. I am gonna need some eventually. On the way back, I mean. 2 fuel, awesome. The rig, let's tell the crew to scavenge for fuel. For supplies. In the meantime, let's go do the job. Jean-Mi. In order to run a full diagnostic of your systems, Jean-Mi needs a ship mind. The Solheim wreck, abandoned during the collapse, is your best shot. Confirm. We'll take Junie, because Junie is Slay. And let's take... I would like to take Bliss. She is a very logical choice, but I should probably take Eugen because he has skills that I don't have. Like he has the Endure proficiency, which is a thing that I don't have. Yeah, let's take Eugen. This is the first time I'm not taking Bliss on a trip. We're too far sunwards, Sleeper. Seraphim turns back to his chair to look at you. I don't like it. It's hard not to agree. The coordinates Junie found have drawn you out of Hylian Gate, and almost out of the belt completely, into the soft, rumble-strewn transition with the Hylian system, to the edge of Conway-controlled space. That's why this ship is likely to be untouched. Junie surveyed the wreck coldly. It's too far sunward belt traffic to run into, and now, with Conway Jones patrolling the edge of the belt, it's even less attractive as a salvage site. Oh, she's got her old drip bag, with a freaking turnip peeking out of her bag. I prefer her spacesuit attire. Finish one croissant. Lucky us. Junie eyes you, trying to detect if you're being sarcastic or not. I doubt anyone has been here in decades, so actually I would say we are lucky. Any drone signals? Nothing I can see, but I don't dare reach out too far. He flicks a few switches. We should assume they're out there. As you look out into the twisted wreck, you swear you see a red light. Yep, I see it as well. It's right up there. Blinking between the stars. You exchange a look with Seraphim. He has seen it too. You better get to it, Sleeper. Quickly and quietly. Is that emote new? I don't remember seeing it. It came with the other animated emotes as well. The Arrival Scrungly, the Headpet Scrungly, and the RGB Bread have all come at the same time. Squangle. Squangle arrives. From what I understand, Conway does run on automatic until they detect something of interest. So as long as we are quiet, we don't have to contend with any operator. Just automated search sweeps. Squangle gets headbutted, and the RG Bread. With no weapons, I'd say we are screwed either way. Eugene shoots you a wink. I'd say. Better not to be seen, right, Sleeper? He gets out of the corner seat and glides towards the back of the ship to get suited up. You drift out of your chair and head towards the airlock, unable to shake the feeling of being watched. Being here is a risk, you know that. But you need this shipment. This shipment. So, no matter what happens, won't be leaving here empty-handed. Okay, there are no crisis states, so failure is a bit more acceptable. Okay, Eugene is absolutely useless here. What the hell, buddy?
And both of these are dangerous roles, are you kidding me? Ah.
Explore the ship, extract data, map data. Prince? What do you mean, Prince? Nobody mentioned Prince. Oh, you mean the ship, because I said ship. Do friends get better over time? Prince Eugene. No, this isn't Prince Eugene, but you seem very interested in Prince Eugene. Which one are you so interested in? The one from Azure Lane or the one from Kentei Collection? As for friends getting better over time, it doesn't look like it. It seems that their skill sets are static. So my best bet is to get a diverse set of teammates to tackle any kind of objective. I need to look her up, considering how much I've seen it. Said it, I mean. Yeah, fair enough. Just like I said, it depends on which side you use. If you want to be on the safe side, then use save bottle. But if you want as much material as possible, then I guess any bottle side will do. Okay, let's compare them. A success on this one is a +2. The success on this side is also a +2. Okay, so it doesn't matter which one I use. Judy, you're up. Seems simple enough. Neutral. Oh, somehow it doesn't alert Conway. Interesting. So neutral is fine, as long as it's not negative. Then Eugene gets a 6-sided die and he cannot use it. This is torture. KK Danboru. Oh, okay. Hems some battle thighs. Yep, like I said, but again, it depends on which one you're looking for. The Azure Lane Prince Eugene is very much for a certain audience. But the Kentei Collection Prince Eugene is way more tame, way more safe of you. Okay, do I use my other dice? I would like to use them, but stuff, but ball. 25% chance of failing. Should be good. Fuck it. Nice! He's not even surprised that he did it. Good job. Good job. Ooh, I got 3 skill points. I can get an upgrade later. Alright. The rig. I can feed. They look too similar to be a coincidence. I mean the clothes. Wait, really? They have similar clothes? Now that I say it, I don't really know what Prince Eugene looks like in Kentai Collection. Let me look it up. Wait, I was looking up the other character back then. So, Prince. Oh wow, the Kentai Collection one actually has 1,000 more art than the Azure Lane one. Okay, I'm surprised. Hell yeah. Oh, that's her! Oh, okay, I take back everything I said. This girl has so much not safe for view content. Holy. Yeah, I would even say that both of them are on the same level when it comes to that side of the internet. If I remember correctly, Kentai Collection predates Azure Lane by quite a few years. Oh yeah, definitely. Kentai Collection is the first one. Azure Lane was kind of riding on its success, and now it is kind of taking the spotlight. I was going back and forth to see the differences and decided to just go to Danboru and put them together. Isn't she like 3D? Isn't she like third most popular or second? I think they are definitely among the most popular in their respective franchises because they are among the first to be released. They are the OGs. But I don't know about the most well, actually, you didn't say most. You did say third or second. Might be why. Well, yeah, but Azure seemed more popular enough. Yeah, Azure Lane is more popular if you're looking at numbers, but Kentai Collection has a more loyal fan base. And as you can see, a lot of the Kentai Collection girls have more art than the Azure Lane ones, which I am genuinely surprised by. Finn is an OG. I'd wager there's at least a good bit of crossover art of the two versions. Oh yeah, there definitely is. There are a lot of fans of both franchises. I know my internet. Oh yeah, it also that type of crossover art, yeah. Oh yeah, Kentai Collection is like Toho in that way. It's basically Toho but ship goes. Isn't Console a Japanese only? I'm not sure about that. I just know that Console is pretty old at this point. I think it only exists like in a browser version. Like they don't even have a proper client set up. You can't really get it on Steam or other like game services, and it doesn't look like they're really interested in branching out in such a way. I think they're very like being very chill about it, but they do still create new ship goals. Like just the other day, by a group of friends I hang out with, who are very interested in the classic old ship goals, have shared like a new batch of ship goals being added, and they look pretty slay, not gonna lie. Like technically only Japan, but you can VPN to play it. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, it seems like the major thing holding console kind of collection back is that the devs aren't really interested in branching out. Maybe they are aware that like if they do that, they might accidentally taint the reputation. I don't know. Oh, I think it was Blue Archive that was removed from the Western market, and you had to make a Japanese account and VPN to play it. Maybe that used to be the case. I know that there were a few countries that banned Blue Archive for stupid reasons. My country included. Like, the entirety of Europe was fine with Blue Archive, but freaking Slovakia, of all countries, decided, nah, fuck this one mobile game in particular. We are not letting anybody play it. And I had to get a VPN. But I don't think it's... I think they have lifted the ban since then. Blue Archive is now very much a global thing you can play from almost anywhere. I don't think Australia, though. Australia is very, very cringe about that kind of stuff, especially anime. So maybe it was just preemptive thing they did. Yeah, when Blue Archive first came out, it was kind of struggling. It was struggling quite a bit. Then it kind of, I don't really know what it did to become popular again, but man, it just picked up momentum and skyrocketed afterwards. Now Blue Archive is like one of the most popular gacha games ever. I was just looking at the website it's from at the time and saw that weirdness. Yeah. Look, there is a lot of weird shit happening in Blue Archive as well. I mean, I have reasons for having quit the game. I won't get into them. But yeah, there is a lot of weirdness happening there as well. But it is also a genuinely decent game. With some good story beats and devs that used to be very generous with their gacha pulls, but recently they have pulled some kind of shitty thing. They are adding a pity system and removing the old pull system, which makes it more difficult to get the units you want, unfortunately. So a lot of people are being mad. A lot of people are already doing memes about mass exodus of Blue Archive players into other gachas. I don't really care because I don't play the game anymore, but oh well. Whatever happens, happens. I need to take a nap. Man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna need to make a big old meal after the stream. Isolated wreck. Eugen again has a freaking 6-sided die and I cannot use it. This is torture. Junie, do your thing. Boom shakalaka. You are in control, Junie. Come on, neutral. Come on, neutral. Nice. Continue. Junie leads you deeper into the wreck, though through crushed and twisted corridors, floating panels, and wires appearing suddenly in your headlamps like strange sculptures. Just as you begin to tire of the endless dark and the haze of particles washing over your suit, Junie leads you into a chamber where the ceiling is torn open to reveal the stars. At its center lies a cylindrical object, half your height but raised on a complex pedestal, from which countless thick cables snake off into the dark like braided hair. One or two of them float freely, waving back and forth while glinting severed ends, but most of them disappear into the floor and walls, or twist and curve out of sight. Beautiful, isn't it? Junie stares at the prime ship light, and stars reflected in its faceplate. Not bad. Junie slides over to the pedestal, pushing her way delicately through the wires. As she takes out her terminal and looks for an exit port, she talks, softly, her voice carried through the suit comms. These cables lead off to every one of the ship's systems. Engines, life support, navigation, lighting, networking, you name it. ShipMind has hardwired access to all of it. When an old ship like this was running well, the ShipMind would distribute itself, some of its protocols running freely in different sections. It must be less like a single governing mind and more like a lot of systems come together to form a complex, living machine. Think of a plant rather than a being. A plant with incredibly rapid processing power and much more accelerated response time than your average tree. You watch as she finds an access port and slips a cable inside, slosing a translucent screen on top of the edge of the deck. Let's see. Junie's screen fills with bright scrolling data. Incredible! There's so much here. I'll start copying this over. It's everything I need. As you watch as Junie starts rapidly tapping at her keyboard, her attention sucked into the data she is extracting. Wait for her to notice. You wait quietly in the ruined chamber, watching the stars through the ripped roof. You can understand Junie's insatiable curiosity. These wrecks are incredible. Junie suddenly snaps out of her trance. Right. Where were we? The ShipMind. Let me check. As I thought. So, like I was saying, the protocols inside the ShipMind are distributed. So, when the ShipMind is shut down unexpectedly, the protocols are rarely all contained in this unit. As is the case here, part of it are trapped elsewhere in the ship system's nodes, which is the problem. There's always a problem. Luckily, you have me. If we rip this thing out now, with parts of its controls elsewhere, it's probably going to destroy itself the moment we turn it on. It doesn't matter that we are going to wipe the whole thing anyway. It'll be too late. The mind inside the ShipMind will be broken. But if we find the nodes housing the distributed parts, power them up, and then disconnect them, the protocols will be sent right back to the ShipMind here, and we can take it out clean. How do we find these nodes? We either ask the Cradle very nicely, or we spend the next cycles following these cables to see where they lead. I've got an incoming signal. Seraphine's voice suddenly cuts through the comms, urgent and nervous. Ever going? If you're lighting up the systems and networks down there, don't stop. You hear a click as Junie disconnects the Cradle, and the two of you exchange nervous looks, instinctively backing off from the ShipMind. Suddenly, a faint red light glitters in the dark, beyond the broken ceiling. You hold still. The moment stretches out, and you hear Junie's breathing through the comms. The light flashes, pauses, and fades. You take a breath. Too close. Conway drone. Sniffing the network. We're clear. I've turned off almost all of the rig systems, but we need to be careful. Keep network activity to a minimum. Understood. But we still need access to the networks to get the ShipMind out quickly. And I hope you're feeling lucky. You and Junie look at each other again, and then the ShipMind, encased in its cradle, wrapped in cables. This is not going to be easy. Brick cradle. Okay, finally Eugene is going to be useless. Shrek cables. And all of these are dangerous rolls. I don't like it. Let's try. Eugen has lots of... Nice, okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, time for a rest. Oh, decent rolls. Big success. Good job, Junie. Now we know the location of 2 nodes. I hope those are the only nodes we need to use for disconnect. Okay, only 4 segments here. Eugen is useless. And he's useless here as well. Awesome. I love it. I love it when he's useless. For disconnect. Disconnecting its nodes by any means will allow the ship mine to be extracted safely. Start by disconnect. Disconnecting its nodes, yada yada yada. Cut node, disable node. One clean cut through the connecting cable and the node will be disconnected, but mess it up and there could be trouble. This node needs to be disabled precisely and quickly to keep your incursion under wraps. Okay, so there's a risky way and a safe way. But when I have a 6-sided die, I don't need to worry. The cut is clean and the node goes dark. Well, it's definitely not gone dark because that is only 50% of the job. Let's not risk it. Not even for the biscuit. And I have a feeling I should have taken Bliss, not Eugen. I guess understanding the contract is a big factor of it. Okay, and decent dice. Okay, that's 1 down. Only need the second one now. Oh, there's the same amount of progress. Okay. It's ready, Sleeper. Junie's voice comes quietly through the comms. You look over to her, floating beside the cradle, uplit by the pale screen of her deck. She gives you a reassuring nod. You turn to the prime shipment, now floating above its cradle. The final node's disconnected and the lock's released. You glide over and gently grab it, the worn metal casing gleaming against the dim light. As you do, you feel a strange sensation of something moving around inside, like a creature in a box. The weight shifting this way and that way under pressure of your grip. It suddenly dawns on you that Jean-Mi plans to put you inside this strange device, to hold your mind there, while he investigates your body. The thought prompts a shiver. Drone's still sniffing around, Sleeper. So if you have the thing you need, let's go.
Come on, Sleeper, don't overthink it. There will be plenty of time for that later.
You look up to see a faint red light glittering in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. Time to leave. Oh yeah, that was easy. Sleeper Prime. Extract the Prime ship mine without alerting Conway. Awesome. I mean, that was way easier than I expected. Didn't even go through all of my supplies. Awesome. So back to the hub. Arriving back at the Helion Gate, as lonely and cold as it is, feels like a relief. There was a tension in the rig as you came back out of the inner system, a watchfulness for errant signals and glinting red beacons that choked the conversation. But now, floating in the comforting shadow of the West ruin, the sense of relief is palpable. That's one Prime ship mined, condition unknown, retrieved. I'd mark that as a success. Got a little close. Agreed, thank you. Seraphine waves away your thanks. We're a crew. We work together.
Sleeper, can I speak with you?
Junie asks, coming from the back of the cockpit.
Of course.
She leads you out into the passages, tucking herself against the wall. She looks small, even in this compact space.
Thank you for taking me with you.
I hope I have proved that I am trustworthy. I've never doubted you.
That's nice to hear.
She smiles at the floor.
Thank you. In my time here in the Belt, I haven't found it easy to make friends.
She falters, tripping over her words slightly.
Do you, Sleeper? Well, I hope you consider me a friend, at least.
I would. She can't help but smile.
I'm glad. Then I would like to ask you something.
She pauses.
Would you consider taking me with you on the rig?
She blurts out, and then, before you can answer,
I think I would be of help for your diagnostic. In the meantime, I can take a look inside the ship mind. Make sure it's ready, and...
Yes, you can.
She stops, speechless. She looks down at her hands, and then back up at you. Okay.
She smiles.
Thank you, I will find the bunk.
And she quietly glides off down the corridor, before you can say anything further. And as Ray collected, Seraphine puts a hand on your shoulder. Quite a refuge we're building here. Gives you a sly smile. Back from dinner, and wow, I'm in luck. The stream is still going. Yeah, I just want to finish up this contract before we end today's stream, and yeah, we are about to finish it. You don't approve? Seraphine shrugs. You know, I've actually started to warm up to this one. Just alright by me. Ah, okay, that's cute. He turned around on Junie. He smiles and pushes off from your shoulder, gliding towards the engine. It's some awesome tacos. Oh my god, I am so jealous. Give me one. Give me tacos. Give me! Mango shrimp tacos, delightful. Might share the recipe if some people are interested. I don't want the recipe, I want the tacos! Ship them to me. Right now. Same day shipping. You look towards the bunks, but Junie is already out of sight. Likely unpacking already. The ship is getting a little crowded, but you're starting to realize you like it. You like it that way. At the very least, she'll prove invaluable when you get to Float Sam and have to deal with Jean-Mi. Perhaps she'll even have a read on the old man. He paused for a second, appreciating the warmth, the hum of the rig and its inhabitants. The ship, you think, is starting to feel like home. The data archaeologist. Recruit Junie to your crew. Awesome! Awesome. Great to have you on board. Unfortunately, they are gone. I hated them. No, how could you? I thought you were my friend. How could I have been so betrayed? Let us feed the cat, because I am a very nice person who likes to feed stray cats. Thank you, Dad, but you are forgiven. Oh yeah, we now have 3 crewmates. That's awesome. I wonder how many we can have. Like, what is the max? There, I'm sorry. Anyway, I would say that is a wrap. We have completed our objective, and we can now call it a day. Let us say 14 seconds ago. Man, it feels like only 13 seconds ago. Turn to main menu. Now let's see who is alive. Oh wow, that is a lot of notifications. I've been blind. What the fuck is this? Mammoth remains revealed. Surfaced in Bulgaria due to low rise levels. Why the hell would I care about this? I mean, it's cool, but why is this a notification? Google, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, let's actually check those. Oh my gosh, notifications, please be gone. So, Tipicatli is live. We already rated her yesterday. Crystal Aura is playing Minecraft again. Tater is playing War Thunder, and I hate War Thunder, so that's a no-go. Ajax is doing art. I like art. Do you guys like art? I have a feeling you guys also like art. So let's raid the art stream. Ajax Heartbeat. Okay, raid created. Okay, so thank you all so very much for watching. This game just keeps getting more interested. I am having a great time with Citizen Sleeper 2. I don't want to just straight up say that it is better, it is so much better than the first game. Like, the first game was great, but wow, this game built so well on everything that the first game was doing. And it genuinely feels like an adventure. The first game, it really fast started feeling like you're stuck or just going through the motions and just doing random things to get like a new result. But in this game, this legit feels like there's something new behind every corner and you're constantly moving. Genuinely feels like a good old space adventure, and I've been missing that since the old Mass Effect days. Anyway. Have a nice evening and thanks for the stream. Not you! Thank you for being here. Thank you for the headbands. And yeah, this has been Avalufinus von Kreutz, and I am taking my leave. Bye bye, Rand. Bye bye, Pi. Bye bye, Yoichigo. Bye bye, Mizzy. Bye bye, everybody else who showed up. Bye bye.